Dick nuts!
Oh, hello. Where's my game gone? My game's gone again. There we go. I'll tell you what we need to do is do that. Press that. Hopefully. There's my game. Anyone see me game? Found it. Everyone stop looking. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. Keepy, thank you very much, my friend. Where's that button gone? There we go. There we go. That's a loud cheer. That's giving it beans. Right there. Thank you very much, Keeps, for the resub. Yeah, 64 months, you tyke. How are you all? Hope you're well. Hope you're all tickety-boo. Here we are with another stream. This time back into LOTRO. I did say we were going to be doing one, but I had some work to do earlier, so it kind of scuppered the afternoon a little bit. But anyway, let's just bring up that. So yeah, all good stuff. All good stuff. And yeah, that's really weird why your message has just not appeared in my chat. At all. Oh, there you go. It's just arrived. Wow, that was better late than never. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it in my bot, but then I didn't see it in the chat. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, just play catch up. So yeah, we're going to do a bit more on the old LOTRO. We've got our little Mozart here. Now, having looked at kind of dates and stuff, it looks like possibly towards the end of February is when they may be opening up the new servers. The only reason being is that there's a kind of gap in the schedule, which would allow people to, allow the staff anyway to get things moved and activated within that week, because I think it's going to be, it's obviously a 3-day process, but I can imagine it's going to be like a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because Monday will be final preparations after a weekend. Tuesday, open up the servers to move, second day, third day, and then they've got the fourth day, which would be the Friday, to kind of resolve anything that should happen. But yeah, I'm sure they'll come up with information. I haven't looked on the server, on the forums in the last week or so, because as always, people are up in arms, complaining. Oh, what about this? What about this? Just give them time, you know. Just give them time. They'll get the details out there. There's nothing happening at the moment. You know, there's going to be a server move if you want to. You don't have to move. This is it. You don't need to move if you don't want to. If you want to stay on Evernight, you stay on Evernight. You just need to bear in mind that eventually it might shut. You know, as all the servers were always like that anyway. But, you know, you just got to be aware that it's not a guarantee that, you know, it will happen. If the server population stays high, and they'll consider it. But I think generally, as I've said in the last few streams, I'll get logged in. We will have quite an exodus of players going across to Orcrist, just because it's an EU server based in the EU, which is something that we've not had for a good 12 years now or something like that. I don't actually know how long it's I never keep up with the dates, to be fair. But that's going to be the topic, I'm sure, for the next month or so. Hey, we'll deal with it as we want to deal with it. Now, there was actually something that I plugged in. I'm going to see if this actually will conflict or not. Let's just turn that on. Let's just load for all characters. Yeah. And load. See, I thought this might do something because I've got Prime. Let's just go to Windows. Nope, not Windows. Options. Prime UI. Nope, it's not Prime UI. Dickhead. No, okay. Not Prime. Is it just under options? Auras. Is it auras? Right, let me just see. Let's just take that off. And then let's just unload. And then let's just see mouse finder. Load. Wow. That's a little bit on the big side. Said the actress to the bishop. Yeah, let's just narrow that down a little bit. Yeah, so that's a little bit easier. That's a little bit easier to find. Yeah. Color cycle continue. Oh, that's a little bit jazzy. That is a little bit jazzy. Let's turn that off. Let's pick a color that's kind of gonna stand out. Turbine colors. Cool. That's okay. Does that? A lot of grass though, isn't there? Lots of grass. Let's yellow maybe. It stands out against that background, but when you put it right next to it like that, it gets a little bit difficult. Ooh. And then it stopped. Okay. Show only when in combat. No, I want it all the time. Wow, okay. Time to persist. Oh, okay. Time to persist when movement stops. Okay. Oh, I'm going to have that on max. There we go. Okay, we'll go with that. Prime plugin. Yeah, we can load it. Like I say, I've just turned that off, so Prime's loaded again. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. There we go. Anyway, I might tweak the coloration a little bit just to get it a little bit like more vibrant and more viewable. So yeah, we character-wise did these, didn't we? So I think we got these. Hang on, was it? Hang on, no, go away. Don't want that. There. Boop. There we go. Yeah, hang on. I think we've got all these all up to 60, didn't we? That's 60. And that's 60. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so we are fully loaded with these now. We've got the other stuff there as well. That's cool. Right. I get so used to using a different keybind now because I've been playing Path of Exile, as I said the other day. It's just a little bit annoying when I hit the wrong key now. Right. Okay, that's not bad, is it? It's not too bad. 1,000 virtue. Sorry, 100 virtue and 1,000 marks. So than that, 200 virtue and a gold winter horse gift lord cosmetic. Okay. Right, let's just check then on our character hit J key. Oh shit, we've got 6. We've got 6 class strip points to spend as well. Oops. Who needs them? Overpowered. Right, so if we go to here for the confidence, because this will tick us through, so we need 50 virtue on there. So if we use that, that's 100. That's going to ding us through to there. Fidelity's there. Patience is what we're earning, so we'll use that. Actually, we need to earn on our main ones again, don't we? So let's go back to wisdom, seeing as we've leveled up a little bit. Ingredients packs, gift war. Okay, so what did we get there? Is it a cosmetic armor of the warring horse lords? Okay. Don't actually remember ever seeing that before. That must be a new one for me. Cozy den housing collection. Okay, that's shit. A lot of stuff, book littered. Stuff there as well. Okay. Right, so let's get out of here. We'll go back to the kin house. Actually, no, it's the 21st one. Let's go to the kin house. Let's see if we can decorate some shit for the actress to the bishop. How are you all doing anyway? I hope you're all tickety-boo. I hope you're all fabulous. Ooh, hello, look at that. When it loads, the speed, it's almost like related. That was quite funny, actually. It's almost like it's related to the load speed, how quick that was loading, spinning round, which I thought was quite funny. Boop. Okay, right, let's go into decorating mode, because we've got a lot of shit here we can put in here, can't we? Well set dining table. Well, that's probably going to be in here, isn't it? So we can, you know. Let's is that just furniture? Furniture, yeah, we can put that there. Oh, I see, that's cool. We'll save that, we'll plug that there. That's cool. How about there? What we got? That's a book littered table. Yeah, we can put that into there. Why not? Rotation. Let's pivot that round. Yeah, we'll go with that. Your game sounds loud today, isn't it? There we go. Let's nobble that down a little bit. A bit more furniture. What we got there? Coin master's desk. Okay, let's put that. Tell you what, we'll do that one here. Coin master's desk. Yeah. Turn it that way around. Rotate. There we go. Spinny. Let's go into here, shall we? Let's have a little nosy in here. Oh, we've got something. What can we put in that corner? What we got? Cozy den setting. Corner sofas. That's always good. Okay, we need to turn that around. Oh, hello. No. Actually, whoa, hello. Let's put it there. That's cool. That's cool. You can walk through it. It's fun. Let's go into here. So much space in this place. It's unbelievable. Space in the place. Let's do that. What's this one? Oh, great room sofas. Okay, this might be a little bit on the large side. Okay, let's just back off a little bit. Rotatey. Okay, yeah, this might be a little bit on the big side. That impinge on the bed. Yeah, okay. We'll kind of take that out of that, I think. That's it's a little bit on the big side for there. A bit on the big side. Just doing a bit of decorating. Nothing to work. Nothing to see. Let's do cozy den. Was it on? I don't know. Select it first, you numpty. Okay. So let's just have that there. Right, so I think in the main room we might have to put this big sofa. somewhere. Yeah, actually, that might be cool. That might be cool. And yeah, there you go. A bit like that. A bit like that. A bit like that. Let's check. There we go. Look at all that. Look at all that room. Coin master over there having his little thing. We've got tables there, well set dining table there, and you know, it's all looking cush date. Right, vault. Yeah. Wardrobe. Actually, I could put these into wardrobe, couldn't I? Because then we can put them on as we see fit. Oh, hello. Just put it in there. That's not what I wanted to do. We put everything in there now. Loading the wardrobe. Oh God, I've done it again. The boots are in. Yes. The chest is in. And that's in. That's in. That's in. That's in. And that's in. What about that? Okay. Why not? There we go. Humber, how are you doing? Already level 30. The best thing that's happening is coming across this game. Excellent. Glad to hear it. I'm glad that people are still liking to play it and they want to play it. It's a very good game. You know, for its age and everything, it's you know, people might say it's past its best and everything, but there's definitely a certain charm. Definitely a certain charm. Okay, can't do that. So can we get rid of it? Yeah, get rid. Don't really want all this in my bags because I've got too much in my bags already. So let's get rid of it. Boink. Boink. Doink. There we go. Marvelous. The Shire is beautiful. Never seen something this beautiful in a new MMO. Yeah, like I said, there's a certain charm to it. Yeah, we'd love to see it updated and everything, but that's probably not going to happen. But hey, Sailor B, how you doing, Easy? So yeah, it certainly does have a lovable charm to it. Oh yeah, okay. We'll have a look at the poll. Yeah, okay. So, okay. So literally everybody was intending to move their characters. Fair enough. I was just having a look at the poll that I started on Discord last week. You know, it's just a selective poll. Only a few people actually replied to it, but yeah, everybody's looking to move off Evernight, so it's going to happen, I think, for the majority of people. But there it is. It is what it is. Right, so let's go back to the 21st hole. Let's go back there because we're still adventuring in there. We're level 59 and a little bit, but I think by the end of this session, we'll definitely be level 60. We'll have reached level cap. But yeah, you can see how fast that the wheel spins. It's definitely related to load speed. It's quite funny. Or frames per second. I wonder if it's related to frames per second. Let's do that. No, that's not going any faster than there. And if I look over there, well, there's a bit of activity. Yeah, must be just load speed. Cool. Right. Wender Crinsbill, how are we doing? We've got about a week left on there. Yeah, it's fine. More than enough. So, Fleming Deeps, where we were, weren't we? Level 57. Because we were... Let's just move that. Fleming Deeps. We were down here. So, Anazamechem was where we were. Let's find the right stable master. Anazamechem. There we go. Where we go. Marvelous. Cool. Right. So we need to be back into here, don't we? Oops. Oh yeah, we did need to go to the Triumphant Spirit as well, didn't we? Down there. Bum, bum, da, 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 da. So we need to kill lots of stuff. Rubble in the depths. The altars, all kinds of stuff. So we'll go on a little wander. And that's the shortage of iron. It's Gashai swords. That's fine. That's fine. Oop. Trundle, trundle, trundle. Oop, hello, you. Oink! Like that. Doink. Now we need to be through here, don't we? And then round the side. Doink. A road. Boink. Marvelous. Alright, so we'll get some more of these just while we're here. You think people will keep playing Mordor when the server launches? Yes. I don't think that's... Okay. I don't think that's ever going to go away. Because there's a different rule set. Obviously, the Veil of the Nine happens on here and here only. But there'll be certainly people will move their main characters from their normal leveling server. Such as Evernight. They will definitely move that over to Orcrist. So that's that done. Right, where we go. Let's go on a little journey. Do I think like Mordor will be a little bit quieter? Yeah. Oh, hello. That was a bad timing. But it won't put the end to it. There's like 700 people playing on here at the moment. But I can imagine a lot of people are like, okay, I've reached level cap with my character, then I'm going to go back and play my other character. And there's a lot of people that are still enjoying the end game content for the normal servers as well. So I know the Bulldogs, which is I have some of my characters in, or a character in. They're definitely playing a lot of the end game content at the moment. Go down here, get some Ilex wood. Boink. Give me the wood. I got wood. Can you tell? Just the way I'm stood. Right, Gashahaya altar. Oops. Interrupted is rude. Boink. Boink. Marvelous. Some more wobble. Rubble down below. Rubble. I got rubble. Oh yeah. Let's see if there's any more over here. There's only Gashai warrior stuff. I mean, really, I should be in the foundations of stone now, doing all this kind of stuff, but I'm going to do quite a few of the questy poos, because I am obviously high enough to be in the foundations of stone. I think the other thing is that there doesn't seem to be a rush with Mordor, because obviously not all the content is available to get to level cap. You know, there's not a race to get to 140 or anything like that, or 150, and to me, it's just a kind of more pleasant pace. I mean, even when we move from Evernight to Orcrist, once you've got your move done, you're just going to carry on playing as you normally do. You know, whatever it is that you've been doing, obviously. If you've been playing a lot of the endgame content, you're just going to carry on that. It's just probably going to be a bit more responsive. And I think a lot of the, like I say, the raiding kins and stuff like that, they're all going to want to move just because of the latency. And if they've been playing on Mordor, all they'll appreciate the speed at which your skills can trigger off and stuff like that. Oh yeah, there. I thought there was another bit down here. I couldn't remember. Boink. I don't do many of these quests around here normally. I usually pass straight through here. But hey ho. Come on. Take out the rubble. Big bit of rubble. Not entirely sure how I got to pick up that rubble, but we'll go with it. Oh, there's a bit over there. They're all hiding. Doink. Right, is there anything else around here? I think that's it, isn't it? Oh, maybe. We wander through here without falling in the drink. Pretty cool. Oh, nice. Get rid of you. Boink. Doink. Nice. Okay, that didn't pick up. I thought it had. There we go. 5 of 8. How many pieces we've got now? I don't know. It's a Sunday. You're not guaranteed good quality puns. Hello. More wobble. There be wobble ahead. Yeah. Right, let's try dad jokes. Mine are terrible. Why is Peter Pan always flying? Because he never lands. Okay. I mean, that's good. It's a good play on words. Doink. Nice. A bit of rubble over there as well. There may be rubble ahead. Right, one more piece of wobble. Wobble. Wobbly versatile. Ooh. Okay, let's get back up on here. Ooh. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up and get down. Like, right, so we actually missed a piece of the rubble. So the altars. Oh, okay, I think that is actually up there, though, isn't it? To go kill all them. And the where's the other one? Preserving the bridges. It's around here, but it's going to be on the ground floor, so it's going to be down the other side, isn't it? Let's go have a look, shall we? Let's see if we can find another one down here. Okay. There it is. There's some wobble. I'm not going to throw myself off because these stairs are quite steep. Oh, some over there as well. Cool. Right, so we're going to go back up. Whee! Look at all you wonderful people filing in. It's almost like you've got nothing better to do on a Sunday afternoon. I hope you're all well anyway. I hope you've had a good weekend up to now and that you're enjoying what's left of the weekend and everything else, all the shenanigans involved with that. Marvellous. So over there I think might be one of our altars. Discovered the burning stair. Nice. Is it over here? Right over there? So, oh yeah, it is. I can see it now. Boink. Boink. Go. And boink. Dead. Nice. Right, that's that one done. Head back across the other side. Break on through the other side. Do 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 do. Oh, hello. Oh no, I'm just going to keep running because I don't know what's actually just followed me out. It's Skulking Goblin Assassin. Okay, he's doable. That's fine. At some point he's going to put poison on me, you know. He's dead. Ah! Just got to be on the lookout for that all the time. Keep forgetting. I wonder if when we go out into Lothlorien at level 60, will be when we get presumably the 9 or one of the servants of the 9 coming back to have a go at us. You know, funny enough, when they released Lothlorien and up to level 60 and everything, I actually stopped playing at that point because I'd done it once and I thought, I'm not doing that again. I was just like, no. And it was just too much of a grind. And a lot of my characters have never been in and around there. I literally skipped through it. But that'll be interesting as a small segmental update to keep going. Boink. Worm eggs. Yeah. Deep worm. Deep worm. Boo, 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 boo. Alright, so the altar. Where is this last altar then? Descent in the ranks. Is it around the corner or is it on the floor? Because that's the Elder Deep Worm. It must be on the floor and I've not seen it yet. Flip. Have I missed it? Can't jump off there because I just will not survive that. I know it's seen there's 2. So where's the other one then? We maybe... Let's just jump off that. Let's hit that. Cool, thank you. What are we going to do? You can't give me a beer, can you? Haha, snooze, you lose. What if it's through here then? No, hang on, it's going the wrong way, isn't it? Oh no. Ooh, hello, Archer. Thank you. Very rude. Maybe it is just through here and round the side. Give me that ash there. It looks good, rather. Come on. Play for a bit of MORDOR, but the wrath mechanic is just annoying me too much. I'll be doing the playing them instead. I decided to play anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's not a mechanic for everyone, but yeah, I didn't mind it. It just... the other thing I find here is the one of the assassins that can pop up is too powerful. It's way too powerful. Okay, Puckall. You're there. Okay, we don't need to kill you yet. We'll get sent to kill you eventually. There we go. Right, let's trundle back then. Back to Guti. And Olfun and Ulfid. Let's go there. Let's go hand in these. I've got one of those stupid kind of ulcers that's trying to come on the end of your tongue. You know, when something's been rubbing on your tongue somewhere. That's all I can feel when I talk is when my tongue touches the back of my teeth. It's like, I can just feel something. Oops, just pulled that. So, oxy. I just realised that is actually floating. That's just rude. You go where? You can see it's floating. It's not on the... Oh, that's gone a bit woo-woo. Whoop. Right, so... Speak to Cutie.
These halls will be great once more.
These halls will be great once more. Head beneath the cross of the Alps Bridge. Okay. Ulfun.
Dark things dwell now in Moria.
And then Ulfeed. What is your vying?
We will reclaim Khazad-dûm for Dine Ironfoot.
Okay, we're definitely about halfway there now.
For the crimes against us.
There we go. Marvellous. The pile of ash. Cool. Ilix. No, not ash. Duh. Ish. There we go. Come on. Go. Go. Me. Yourself. Right. So we kind of need to go down the stairs and underneath. And head beneath the crossroads of Ash Bridge. Let's head down now. Boom, boom, boom. Right, dude, let's go help him.
The orcs of Moria have much to account for.
Okay. I love that. He didn't actually even need to get involved. Dr. Guti back at the crossroads of Ash. So back up the stairs. Whee! Up we go. There's Guti. I would love to actually see them animate a dwarf get up some of these steps, because I do feel like some of the steps are a little bit on the big side for a dwarf.
These halls will be great once more.
898 taking the gloves.
Abide here a moment and
Dr.
speak with me.
Guti. Okay, solo quest. Yep. Let's go. Let's go. Cease to resist. Disable the forge. Yup. He's not happy. Yeah, well. Boink, dead. Yay. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, leave instance. Thank you very much. There he is. Easy little instance. You see, that's quite nice, so we'll take that. Because that might come in handy. Dr. Svania in Nudmelek. Cool. Nudmelek, which is the second hall. I haven't been there yet, have I? Okay. I haven't been there, so we might have to horse, goat thing this. If we go, okay, which might be the easy way. Let's go back to Alamazekem.
To drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Do we go? Okay, yeah, we'll do Alamazekem. And then go from there, see what we can find. Whee! Because we could go through Redhorn, kind of Nudmelek that way. Because this way is a little bit more difficult because this is just a myriad of ways to get to. What I might do is I might go back to 21st and then go out the
soon to his halls.
eastern door. Or the eastern gateway, whatever you want to call it. Right, so let's get on our goat and then let's just head out the... We can actually get out the eastern side, or do we have to go south and then east? I think that's blocked in, isn't it? I think we have to go south and then east because I'm sure we can't get out this way. Yeah. Cool. I'm trying to remember why the eastern arch was dropped. I can't remember if they did it. The dwarves did it to try and defend the 21st hall, or whether it was something to do with the Balrog. Can't remember. Oh, we got to do the thingy as well. Oh, actually, do you know what would be quite, I think, good here? Is, where is he? Skirmish captain. I actually need to do skirmishes. I haven't done a skirmish yet.
While war raged in the south and the rangers of the north were absent, brigands and ruffians took an opportunity to wrest control of Bree.
A great war is beginning, and the battles to be fought will be great and perilous.
Perilous.
You will not survive alone.
Not so alone.
Fortunately, there are soldiers of the free peoples willing to fight by your side. If you call them, they will aid you. Use the horn here. Learn the skill it possesses. Then call forth a soldier to aid you in retaking Bree.
Oh.
Good. Now use your new skill and call forth a soldier of the free peoples. Very good. Now let me share with you the plan of how you're going to reclaim Bree. Skirmishes against the enemy focus on taking and controlling locations of value and importance around the battlefield. In reclaiming Bree, these locations are the South Gate, the Auction House, and Bill Fanny's home in that order. The gate is well protected, but your soldier will aid you in the battle. If he falls, simply call for another by reusing the skill you learn. If not for my arm, I would be at your side as well.
No, you wouldn't.
Now go and reclaim Bree.
Cool. Cool. Just doing this so that I can actually have open up other things if you've not done the skirmishes. Later on it can be a bit, I say, not problematic, but you'll be like, oh god, I wish I'd done it sooner. There we go. Doink. Claim the control point. Yeah, thank you. Now do we have the counter attack? Yes, you do. Oh, and another one falls. Original. Hey, you little weasel. Done. Yep, climb it. Marvellous, decomplete. Here he is. Marvellous. Done. Excellent. So what was the other ones? Hello Growth, Swarm Fleet. Okay, no scaling. Yeah. Defense of the Prancing Pony. Come on, let's do that. Let's travel now.
The inhabitants of Bree have spent the occupation holed up within the Prancing Pony. Angered at their uprising, the brigands have decided to burn them out.
You will need a stronger ally for this foray. There are many ways soldiers can be trained and outfitted for battle. Archers, warriors, protectors, sages, bannermen, and herbalists are all willing to answer your call.
All willing.
For this battle, a warrior will be to our best advantage. Will? Tom, come out here for a moment.
Well, Tom, come out here for a moment.
Will, purchase the warrior role trait. Then speak to Tom and complete the soldier's training.
Okay. Actually, we can put that. Can we put that in? No, we can't. Does that literally just only go in that one? Okay, that's fine. Female Rohan warrior. Cool. Yeah, it's confirmed. Yeah.
Very good. A warrior will increase our offensive capability.
Marvelous.
And allow us to cut through waves of enemies. Will, Tom, get back inside. We'll handle this. Prepare yourself for their first wave approaches. I believe we have a moment of respite before their assault continues.
Oh.
The enemy employs a number of terrible lieutenants, specially trained enemies with unique skills. It is difficult to know which lieutenants march with the enemy until they arrive on the battlefield. I caught a glimpse of a large orc with this force. Be prepared. It could come at any time.
Okay, cool, cool. So does it
Here
go?
they come again. To arms! I believe we have a moment of respite before their assault continues.
Oop. Oh yeah, I've got to talk to him, money. So jumping around and dancing about like a lunatic.
As you encounter and defeat more lieutenants, you will learn more about how they affect the battlefield. And what you can do to expose and exploit their individual weaknesses. They all have at least one. I believe we are nearing the end of this battle. Defeat this assault and once more. Here they come.
Oh, hello. Can't a man sneeze in peace without getting attacked? Love it. Kill him, the other two just leg it. Nice.
They have been vanquished. Near the major locations of Middle-earth, you will find skirmish camps. Bree, Rivendell, and Thorin's Hall, to name a few.
Mm-hmm.
There you can barter your skirmish marks for new and better soldier traits and gear and equipment for yourself.
Safe travels, my friend.
I love how that extra bit was thrown in. They had to record with a slightly different artiste. There we go. Done. Up.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
I don't actually know what I should probably take here. Warrior, possibly archer, maybe. Banner guard is a bit like captain. I don't know whether just go herbalist and just have a we do Protector? Let's do Protector, just for something different, shall we? Just for something different. So let's just that. It's fine. Let's get rid of that. Don't need that. Whee, job's good. Marvelous. Anyway, we did that. Let's crack on. Ah, yeah. Sneezy, sneezy, lemon squeezy. We're going to try and go down to Nudmelek. See if we can get through that. Huh? And we're going to have to drop off here. We can. Oh, that was possibly a bad idea. Shit. Okay, let's run. Let's just keep on running. Yeah. That's not what we want. That is what we want. For the Orc Executioner. Away! Yeah, run away. Keep running. He's gone. Right, we'll take him on. Thank you. Stable master here. When the...
These halls will be great once more.
A new one. Anyway, let's go down here. Yeah, it wasn't a brilliant idea just to all of a sudden drop off there and then be straight into an Orc Executioner. They are the horrible ones, really, because they're, well, they're 18,000 morale. And we're like 2,000 nearly. Here we go. This is always one of the really cool zones that they made for Moria. I'm glad they kind of brought it back for the... I'm just going to remove these. For the fall of Moria instance. You need Nudmelek. Kadazaram. Oop. Leaving the deeps.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Okay, okay. That way. Yep. Do I need to go down a set of stairs? Fall off there. And here. Brought legs. It's fine. Maybe down another set. Swarms of enemies. I mean, that is a cool... whoever designed that. Top marks. So, down... Oh, it's way down below. Way down below.
The shadow of Mordor will not
The enemy
long
is a
fill
top
the halls of
Khazar-Khazar. Okay, yeah.
We have seen not of
somewhere,
Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
Over here. are up there somewhere. Ah, flip. We need to go up there. Yeah. Went the wrong way. Rubbish. Let's get on that. Go. Well, could be a bit more efficient. Could be a bit more efficient. Wow. Wow. Not very nice. Wife just swore at me. How rude. How you doing, Billy Ostrich? Good evening. I was wondering if the thing about Hunters not doing so well on level 150 or 7s for lower levels, 50 or 60, or is it Hunter very good? Nice there. I haven't leveled a Hunter in a long time. I know certainly Hunters are not in the best place. The SSG said that they are aware of it and that they're going to give it some love in the future. But I think during leveling, I don't think there's ever a problem with Hunters. I think you still absolutely will obliterate everything that moves very quickly. I just don't know if like endgame is. Oh, hello, please don't be assassin. Oh, it's an executioner. Shit. Oh, it's just where I need to be as well. Right, let's just run away from him. Yeah, I can't take you on. Go away, thank you. He's 20k. How am I going to take him on? Oh, that scuppers things a little bit. Cassie is going to sit right in the way of where I need to be. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Endgame thing, I think. Yeah, I think they just kind of, in comparison to other classes, they just haven't kept up to a degree, which is quite ironic because Hunters have always been DPS top dogs for such a long time, and I think maybe it's just kind of been forgotten about and just thought, yeah, they're still in a good place, Laiwev, how are you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning to you. So I think there's a lot to be said about that. That when they've always been top dog, there's always that kind of, I won't say complacency towards their position in terms of, you know, how much DPS they can do. How you doing, RPG? It's just that it's maybe not been a problem, and then all of a sudden, because they seemingly aren't doing as much damage as, I don't know, maybe a minstrel in a DPS stance, that it's kind of getting noticed more. So I'm sure they'll address it eventually. They have mentioned that they're aware of it and they're going to do something about it. Oh, go away. Will you just like go disappear? What is do we have the one that fears them away on this character? Is it that one? No, that's this resonant stance. It is the pink skill. It's just I could only see the mounted combat. Yeah, it's a fear skill. Yeah. A lot of people do say that the minstrel's in a good place, and I've still got a 1 to level to 150 on my main character, on my main kind of server. But I've played kind of a couple, and they've been really, really good. And I thought, yeah, this is going to be the one that I'm going to create for Mordor. So, yeah. And, you know, we're going to see if we can take this dude on. Let's see if we can. He's going to hit hard, but we'll see if we can hit hard back as well. But we'll see. I want to take that off. And we're just going to fear you. That didn't work. Okay. Right, let's just do that. Oh, the Moria guards just turned up. Everything's just turned up. That's not a good time to everything turn up. Right, let's just run away. Run away! This is a bit of a shame because he's down by half. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, hello. 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 Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I did die. So he resisted my shout, which is a bit of a pain. So that didn't work. He resisted that fear. Yeah, they're a little bit of a... I don't understand why they're like 10 times the amount in such a confined space. By that I mean that their morale is like 20k. And you're in such a confined space that you're going to invariably run into something else. And he's still there. And now he's got the buff of Vengeful Strikes. Did he have that before? Yeah, okay. We get that? Yeah, we'll do that one. Yeah, I just think the scaling might be just ever so slightly off in terms of how much damage output they should carry on doing, and I think that's the crux of the matter. I think the other thing is, and I'm not slighting hunters because I have one myself, is that the expectancy is that it should be kind of easy street, just to stand there and just literally obliterate anything that comes towards you. There we go, he's gone now. Yeah, they kind of been they're not in that position now, which for them is noticeable. I hate when it's just tagged that one right next to me. I didn't want that. I wanted that one. So yeah, I'm taking the piss here, but some hunters can be a little bit crybaby-ish. Oh, I'm going to get emails and I'm going to get comments. Don't you say that about my hunter? How dare you say that about my hunter? I want to stand in the exact same spot and never move and just output all the DPS in the world and everybody will love me. I jest. It's definitely a kind of inside joke for the game is that people who play Hunter don't like to move. It's like, I'm going to plant my feet here and I'm just going to pew pew pew. Which would be lovely if that was the only play style, but yeah. Boop. Right, you can go. You're dead. Moria troll. There we go. Okay, it's the force of the tremor. We need to just deal with him. What I don't want to do is get punted by this guy. Would be good. Oh, there we go. Finish now. Marvellous. The coffer. Do we need the coffer? Oh, dear. Okay. Those wasn't about the map. Okay. Echoes of Angmar and Classy LOTRO. I did for a very little while. It didn't really appeal. I mean, I think you kind of get used to the quality of life changes that's happened to the main game. Maybe I haven't followed the progress of Echoes of Angmar for a long time now. I know they were kind of stuck with. I think kind of. Did they even get into Moria? Were they stuck at Moria? I can't remember. I just don't think it'll go anywhere. I mean, SSG, you've said obviously they were aware of it, and I don't see them seeing it as a threat. So I think that's why there's probably not been any kind of work towards shutting it down, for example, or anything like that. So, but yeah. It doesn't really appeal because in a way it'd be kind of a different MMO. And I only have enough time to play one, let alone trying to do another one, and all the different servers that I currently play on this Evernight. Obviously, eventually moving to Orcrist and playing this characters on Mordor. So I'd be very surprised if I ever played that. I mean, I experienced Classic LOTRO. I was there 17 years ago when we all started, so 18 years ago now. It's getting longer and longer.
Great events have been set in motion. Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Moria's done. They've done almost the whole game except Mordor, and the launch is coming. Okay, I mean, I'll look at it. Whether I'll play it or not, I don't know. Like I say, it's just a case of having the time to do it. Oh, hang on, I need something bloody horn. Yeah, it's fine here. There you go. But yeah, it's just finding the time, to be fair. Will it take off? Who knows? I think it's one of those questions is with them doing the whole game apart from Mordor, as you've said, for the kind of the base game. I'll be interested to see if they then release it, whether SSG and Global 7 step up and go, right, this needs to stop now. It might be, okay, it's a little pet project and this, that, and the other, but because they've got to look at it, is that taking away possibly their income? And you might say, oh, well, it's only a little pet project. But you've got to look at LOTRO. They are utilizing, and they might not be basically asking for any money to play Shadows of Angmar, or Echoes of Angmar, rather. But it's still free to play, but you are using another company's assets without asking them. And if they don't give you the right to do that, then you're infringing on, somebody's usage of their copyright work. And this is where I could imagine SSG and, like I say, Global 7 to go, we don't actually want you to do that because our product is still basically in process. We can have somebody come into our game, subscribe, but they're gonna go play your variant of our game, which you don't actually have the rights to. I think they've got to be very, very careful, because I mean, Global 7 might want to just protect their IP that they have access to. So who knows? I'm not a lawyer. I'm certainly not involved in either SSG or whoever's making the Echoes of Angmar. I just think there's a big kettle of fish that could kind of open up there. And it could be an interesting, and for somebody potentially painful financially if it didn't go the way they'd wanted. But again, we don't know. And let's kill these marauders. I think the other thing is just to take what you said there, that even though it's free to play and they're not charging, does not give you the right to use somebody's stuff. It's like, making a copy of the Mona Lisa and just kind of putting it up in a gallery and saying, well, we're not charging you for it. It's like, well, it doesn't matter. It's a copy of my work. So I think it's a dubious territory, and like I say, I'm not on either side of this. There was a lot of love for the original game, the original LOTRO, but whether that basically stays within the remit of SSG, I think I would be kind of surprised if they didn't kind of put their foot down when it comes to launching the majority of the game apart from kind of Mordor. I'd be very intrigued to see what they do. You have, I've never seen someone requesting for a classic version. A lot of people do. A lot of people would like to see kind of Mordor reimagined, for want of a better phrase, but there's kind of this project called Echoes of Angmar, which the last time I looked at it anyway, it was only kind of the Shadows of Angmar, because it was based around the the original discs versions. but I honestly don't know how it's going to pan out. If it was kind of vaporware or an... Oh, hello. Ooh. Skulking gobbling assassin there. Okay, you can take him up. I just don't know how it would work. If it was vaporware, I think it would have been okay. To a degree, but I think they're just asking for trouble, to be fair. I think SSG and Enid Global 7 will step up and go, no, that's not happening. Oop. The other smells over in that corner, isn't it? Yeah. Let's go down there. Crawl up. Now. Okay, we've got to find that, but we're not going to go find it yet. We're going to go kill some of these while we've got him, because he's handy. If you ever have a kind of character escorting you around an area like Svanir is doing now, kind of a good idea is not to finish the quest line. And if you've got other quests like this has, where you can go off and kill X amount of these and other creatures, just have him with you and then eventually get rid of him once you want to hand in the final bit of the quest line for him. So I think it's just to help you out a little bit, you know, just to help you out. Ooh, got stuck. There we go. Let's see if we've got any more over here. Dragonet. Get rid of that. Boink. Mm-hmm. There we go. That's the sickly glow done. Ding! Right, we got level 60. We have dinged to level cap. Absolutely dinged to level cap. Okay, I can't use that yet. Whoop! Didn't actually realize we were that close. Hey. Oh. There we go. So that's that one done. Doink! That's your points. New mail, Galadriel. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Control lands. No, I won't delete that just yet. That was the deed complete. All that shenanigans. Yeah. Squawky, squawky. All that noise. Whoop. Okay. Right, find this first source of the odor. It's not me. Oh. Didn't realize this was such a distance away. Actually thinking now, because I'm at level cap, I actually don't need to have my earrings on. I can look to change things, although I can still get decent crafting. Obviously that help you. Svanir, hello. And the second source of the odor. Boink. I think what will help the game is one of the changes if they can get it to work. I haven't seen any more comment on it. is the ability for higher level players to come and help lower level players without affecting their kind of XP growth, etc. Which I know is something that they were looking into. So downscaling players rather than upscaling. So they don't want players to like level with a level 150 character, for example, and the empower the lower level player. They want it to be the other way around, where they kind of downgrade the higher level player, which is kind of easier to do. But there's a lot of nuance to that, because if you kind of, I won't say get it wrong, but if it doesn't, you've got to kind of work out that you're not over or under downscaling them a little bit, because otherwise it can feel like they're seriously getting hampered. Right, so we've done them 2 quests. We're just going to try and find the Bridge of Khazad-dûm, which is always a pleasant experience, let me tell you. There we go. Moria guard. Boink. Boink. Panshahar. No, you're named. Boink. What? Right, let's go up here. Oop. We need to be over that side. We do, don't we? Oop, hello, Moria guard. Oop, fancy seeing you here. Doink. Lots of crawlers. Let's avoid all the crawlers. We don't want to take in all them up. Right. Rubbish. Oop. Whee! That's ourselves off. Oh, flip. Oh, don't be an executioner. Shit, it's an executioner. Ah! Okay, Savania, do your dues. Let's see if we can sort this guy out. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, okay. Stun me, knock me out. Oh, I'm dead. He literally hit me twice while I was trying to heal. Yeah, they're too powerful. Way too powerful. Because that's the only thing I've ever died to in this place. Apart from maybe a bit of misadventure, but... Let's get on the goat. And I don't know if they're just fear resistant, but that Invocation of Elbereth has not worked any time on them at all. I know obviously I still had the thingy skills on them, was doing damage, but they didn't even react to the fear. They were like, nah, not today. He's there still, over there. Wow, LOTRO stream is inbound. How are you doing? Good evening, good afternoon. Hello, welcome everybody. Norse Wrecker, thank you very much. Look at that. All them people coming in. Da-da-da-da-da. Indeed. Mr. Follow Me is here as well. Good to see you. Thank you very much. Dodger Artfell, thank you. Hello, howdy, howdy, howdy. How are you all? Good to see you, good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Marvellous. Ooh, did he just take that little... Oh, he did. That little sneaky, what's it? Excellent, excellent. Right, let's just drop off here. We're just going to bring Svanir back in. Norse Wrecker, how you doing? I hope you enjoyed your stream. I hope it's all been well. I hope it's all been all good. Doink, doink. There we go. Moving along. Moving along. We've discovered the bridge, West Bridge, Western Arch. Love it. Oop, hello. There we go. Don't look down. Oh. Oop. What if anybody's actually just fallen off there? And I can imagine they have. With that light.
These halls will be great once more.
Helm. Okay, 890. We'll take the helm. We'll take the helm.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Yeah, I think everybody kind of does that for a little bit of jeopardy, don't they? Like, can you nudge it one last time without falling off? I mean, that's getting a little bit close. My heels of my character are just hanging on. Do you think we could nudge it one last time? Do you think? Is anybody starting to sweat, by the way? I do apologise if you are. It's it gets a little bit close, doesn't it? So let's see. Can we? Ooh! That was a little bit like. Just stood on my little bit of my tippy toes there. Yeah. I don't think I can do another one. I don't think I can take another step back. I think I'll be in the. Oh. Okay. That's I think that's probably as close as I can get. I feel like Olympic dive. Why? I think the internet's having a bit of a hissy fit today. There we go. I heard the music, just didn't see it, but yeah. So yeah, I think we're as close as we can get without falling off there. Oof. All right, search an orc at Crack's Edge. Let's kill a orc. I don't know if they count. Whack you. Nope. Right, let's head back over here then. Let's see if we can find one in here. Whoop. Yeah, people do recognise that that tune. Yep, they do. There we go. Skeletons and papered. Right, Svanir, we'll go back to you. Ah, Eurovision fan. Oh, well, you know where that is then. You know where that's come from. It is excellent, excellent. Right, let's talk to Svanir again. Restless orc. Symbol of war.
To drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
No, really, no. We'll take it anyway.
If we are to fight
The orcs and the Crack's Edge. Let's just do that. See, everybody's getting into the spirit now. Right, let's get the orc barrier. Come on, come on. Nope, okay. Are you not wanting to do it? There you are. Get that. Right, how many of those we need? So 8 of the ore, 6 barriers, and some orcsies. Let's get some orcsies. There we go. Cool. Nothing count. We get the ore. Onwards we go. Doink. Defilers. Never like defilers. They're always a pain. And they're friends. There we go. You go as well. Thank you. You boink. Okay, that's 4 of 8. Oh, I know there was some over there, but I don't really need it. I'm sure I've got some more over the other side that we can look for. Whoop. Right, up we go. Oh, barrier there. Right, 4 of 6. Nice. And another barrier there. And there's one. I'll come along. Oops. Perfecto. Marvelous. Firing off. It's like oops, there we go. Add another one. Lost Shire Hobbit is now following. It's almost like a fireworks going off, isn't it? It's like a New Year's Eve all over again. See, just realised that that's not showing on there. I'll have to adjust that afterwards. Right, so we need one more ore. Okay, there's one there. We'll go kill that. There we go. Yep. There we go. And then we can get that last bit of ore. Loads more ore over there. There we go. Bring the ore to Svanir. Right, let's get on the goat. Still on the bridge. Let's not throw ourselves into the gap, because that would be silly. Oops, hello, we'll put that there. Let's avoid that. Can we get around these without pulling? Probably not. Let's see. By Marauder. Can we do dip? Excellent. Oh, right. Nearly brilliant.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of
Crossroads by
Khazad-dûr.
Treasure.
We have
Summon
seen naught of
Svanir
Durian's
when you're
bane.
ready to leave.
Be
Cool.
wary if you journey into Moria.
Gravy. Right. So we got a few things just to use. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Boop. Hello. All of them. Loads of stuff that we're going to sell in a minute. I'm just emptying out all those. Right, let's do a little bit of selling. Symbol of War we don't need. Yeah, there's only one. Scholars. Yeah, Beautiful Tales we don't need. Illic, Storm Roses we'll keep. Jewelers. We'll keep those. Don't need them. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. No. We'll keep that because that could actually come in handy. Get rid of that. Ooh, that might be good. Earring of that could be quite good. Creepy skins might be quite good. Get rid. Raking claws. Won't bother with. Woodworkers. Hammers. If I had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. Yeah, it could be if I was going to do outgoing healing, but we'll see. That done. Cool. Excellent. Marvelous. Right, let's go get that. Summon Svanir. Right, find a good place to rest. Use the horn to call Svanir to your side. Hello. Thank you. Done. Yeah. You can shut up as well. Boink. There we go. Done. Yeah, let's just put that in there. Right, I tell you what I'm going to do though is I'm just going to go running around here on my goat rather than having Svanir out following me around, because he'll pull everything and anything, and I don't want that, if I'm honest. New Sari Bob. So with all these new viewers, watchers, fellow streamers, etc., I do wonder what your thoughts are on, obviously, the changes to the servers coming up. I know we've discussed it at length on previous streams. Gone into all as much details as kind of SSG has given us at the moment. But generally, everybody that I've talked to that is on Evernight, for example, which is the server that I normally play on, everybody seems to be thinking, "Yep, we're just going to move to
Shadow of Mordor will not
to
long
Orcrist
fill the halls
once it
of
opens."
Khazad-dûm.
There seems to be no doubt of that. Kinships are just moving, especially just because of the lower latencies and stuff. So, yeah, it's all good. All good. Okay, well, let's just get off the horse. Svania. Oh, you're still with me. That's good.
What do you need?
You're hiding in the corner, aren't you? You're there. You're just hiding in the corner.
These halls will be great once more. If we are to find Mithril in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
Just actually remembered as well. They've gone up to 30 now, haven't they? But I've got 7 points to spend still on my skills. I haven't spent them yet. Oh. And I also realised as well there might be an ad break, so a lot of you people might not have just seen exactly what I was talking about when it comes to the servers. Perfect timing. Gotta love the timing. Get that. Oop. Out there. Out there. Oop. Oh yeah, I've got to change that, haven't I? I've got to change that. Let's just change that. Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me, to be fair. I run them at the bare minimum. Commands. Come on. Oh, the bot's been very, very slow. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Dodger Art fell. I realized that there was a like once every hour or something like that. So no, what I did ask, now everybody's probably back from the ad break, is I was interested to hear what other people thought of the changes to the servers with the new servers opening up, etc. Everybody that I've asked, everybody that I've kind of spoken to, hello you, sneaking up behind me there, has distinctly said that they're going to be changing from, I want to say Evernight, because that is my home server, to Orcrist. So kinships are going to be moving, individual players are going to be moving. There was kind of nothing that said, oh yeah, I'm going to stick with Evernight. So yeah, it's I think it's an inevitable change, and I think it's going to be a good one for the game overall. I know obviously some of the servers, there's a lot of attachment to it, but to be honest with you, whether I played on Orcrist or whether I play on Evernight, it doesn't matter to me. It's a name of a server. It's the kind of the experience that I'm more interested in. And if the experience is good, then yeah, all power to that. Now, oh, it's further down, isn't it? Let's go back down the hill. But I have no issue with switching my characters. Am I going to keep all my character names? I think that's probably a lot of a concern for some people because obviously they had those names for a very long time. Again, if I lose the character name, you know, I end up with a -1 next to it. It doesn't. I'm not worried about it if I do. I thought I actually collected this one, but if I lose a character name, I lose a character name. You could be any name whatsoever, and you would, you know, you still have your character, it'd just be called something different. So yeah, I'm not worried about it. I think the other thing that I think will possibly affect me more or be more bothersome to me is my premium house that I have, and I specifically chose the one that I wanted. I know there's obviously a lot of people that maybe have whole kind of neighborhoods that they have, but when we're going to be kind of getting people kind of merging in from other servers, I think that's going to be interesting to see what happens there. Because you might have, you know, I don't know, in one of the housing kind of neighborhoods in, I don't know, in the Breland instances, and you could end up losing one of those houses. You know, you won't get them all back. So yeah, it's difficult, but how then do you prioritize? Just because somebody on one server has the whole neighborhood, should they get preference over somebody that's only got the one house? I don't think you can, because why should they? You know, I just don't think it's kind of a fair thing to do. Same with the names. If you have like one person that's been on a server for a long time, and somebody's been on there for, you know, just only slightly less time with the same name, and then they merge to the same server, who should get the preference? And I think that's why you should look at your most favoritist characters first, and the ones with the houses that you want to keep the first, to move them first, to try and keep the name and get them transferred first. Everything additional to that should be just additional. But overall, I think it's a smart move. I didn't actually think they would, and they, I mean SSG and Global 7, I didn't think they'd actually open up a European server and allow people to move back there. But when they did Mordor and saw the how it performed and how popular it was, I think that kind of gave them a good bit of insight to how well it would be received. So yeah, I've just had to realize it's a welcome back weekend as well, so that's why I powered through that last level so quick. So if you are playing, you can get like 25% extra, which is nice, which is very nice indeed. So right, one last dash.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Okay, let's call him again. Beep. It's finally, once you reach the first hole, summoning using all we gave you. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna, hello, got some wood over there. Let's go get the wood. Would you believe it? So yeah, I think overall it's going to be a nice change for the game. And yep, is it going to be more active? Is there going to be more players? Are you going to lose a name? Are you going to lose potentially a house? Yes to all of the above. Are the servers going to perform better? Yes, to a degree. There's no magic bullet with moving the servers to obviously newer hardware and 64-bit. They will certainly help, but I do think the legacy code that we're dealing with the game engine will always hamstring it a little bit. So it'd be nice if it could, you know, they'll make improvements as every game dev does. They'll always make improvements where they can, but a game engine that is this long in the tooth, there's only so much you can pull out of the bag for it. Certainly, I mean, the company that I work for, we use Unreal Engine, and we're on the latest version, Unreal Engine 5. It's very, very modern. It's supported. Yes, do we have to do some kind of custom work here and there? Then yes. But you try and keep within limits so that when there's an update and the update can invariably break something, it doesn't break everything that you've created. So, yeah. I do genuinely think that it's unfortunate that we've got a situation where the game engine is so old. But improvements can be made, and I'm sure the devs will do that. I have a lot of time for game developers because I'm on that kind of side of the fence now. So I see points of frustration and issues that they kind of have to deal with. So fair play to them. I hope they keep the game going. I don't play as often as I used to. I just don't have the time, but it's still my go-to game. Bite. There you go. Have that nice follow. I have no idea what's going on with the activations. It's so slow.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
May
If we are
Durin.
to find Mithril in
Turn to his
Khazad-dûm,
halls.
we will
Indeed.
first have to deal with the orcs.
Right, let's just go do that. Greet the sky. Let's see what's going on out there. Svanir. Hello. Come on.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Off he goes. Boop. And we're out the other side of Moria. There we go. Cool. I'm actually smaller than a dwarf. That's actually quite rude. Look at that. Svanir is taller than me. Wow.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Okay. Mirror Mia. Love it. Right, back in there. Back inside. Talk to someone at Mechem Bizru. Oh, hang on. The Mechem Bizru's down there, isn't it? Oops. Let's go down the hill. Whee. Whee. Weak. So yeah, I am quite intrigued to see what other people think to the changes with the servers. Are you moving your characters? As your whole kin decided to move, you know, what is your plan? What do you think? I think generally they've been put across quite positively, but you know. But yeah, people can be a bit scared of change. We're human beings and we don't always like change. Some people handle slight change better than others, and some people handle dramatic change a lot better than others.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
Don't know. Whee! There we go.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Yeah, we'll play even more so when the game is 17 years. Yeah, I mean, this is it. There can be a lot of kind of nuance to the server changes, you know, in terms of, as we discussed, you know, leaving, you know, possibly having changes to characters, not being on the same server. So, Darthmax, there's going to be 4 new servers that open up. 2 based in the EU, literally in Amsterdam, where Mordor is, and 2 new ones, I believe, was it in... I want to say Vegas, in Las Vegas. And each of them is going to be a normal server, which is your standard server. And then one of them is going to be a kind of RP server as well. Now, they have said eventually, probably around the September, October mark, they would look at the server populations of the existing servers. So, and I use my example, was... when I went Evernight. Evernight is my normal server. Moving across to play on Mordor was a significant difference. But what they're expecting is that a lot of people are going to move to the new EU normal server from places like Evernight, which is going to be called Orcrist. That's the name of the new server for there. And seemingly from conversations I've had with a lot of different kinships, fellow players, everybody has said that they're going to move their characters from Evernight to Orcrist because of the lower latency 64-bit newer hardware. So there's a lot of advantages there for doing so. Obviously, the disadvantage is that you're going to have to move. You might not get your character name because obviously a lot of people might have the same character name and they're kind of going to merge. So if somebody had, I mean, this character isn't on Evernight. Mozart, for example, this is this character. If somebody from, I don't know, say Laurelin, for example, has Mozart and they're transferred, but they're transferred before I do, I could lose the name. That's bothersome to some people because they've had names for a long, long time. Also the same with with housing. You might not get the same house that you had before, and that's entirely kind of up in the air. There's certain elements in the move, especially in terms of names, that will kind of be looked at by SSG, but on a general overall basis, it's a bit of a free-for-all. So if you're going to join the server, you might not get the name that you had before. If you do, you get a free rename token. So Galeplay says, I'm kind of looking forward to getting new free renames for my characters, as there is only one name I want to keep. Okay, I mean, a lot of people will be in that boat. Some people will have a lot of character names that will be like, I don't want to lose it, I don't want to change it, and this and that. I'm pretty much very similar. The names are names. If I had to change them, I'd kind of change them, or wouldn't really bother me. But there's certainly some that you kind of get attached to. But overall, would it bother most people? I don't know. I think generally not. But I think the changes to the server are a good thing. It's certainly an investment. What they have said around September, October time, or probably a bit earlier, they said in kind of the fall, is that if they would look at the server populations of the other servers, such as in this example, Evernight, and see whether it was worthwhile them still running those servers. It's kind of a sensible move, because if something is not financially viable and player viable in terms of the amount of people that are playing on the server, you don't want to run it. I mean, if anybody has run like game servers before, like you might have had an FPS server, for example. I've done several of those in my gaming career. If eventually nobody's playing the game and there's nobody playing on your server, there's no point in you paying for that server if you're not getting any value of it. And that's what SSG will be looking at. Is it worthwhile, and should we be kind of shepherding people to the new server and say, hey, look, you need to move your characters and close the servers? So like say in the example case, Evernight shutting that down. Solvezi, how you doing? It's a lot better to do now, and not when MS announced that Windows is no longer supported on 32-bit. Yeah, there's a lot of nuance to this. It isn't just a case of, hey, it's a server. The 32-bit is not going to get supported from Windows. Obviously, it does mean that the servers do run on Windows rather than Linux. So that becomes a problem. If all of a sudden their operating system becomes vulnerable because there's no longer support patches and everything else, and then if you were going to pay for any kind of support package from Microsoft, that's a cost. And as a business, SSG, Enid Global 7 are not going to want to pay for that. So if they run a 64-bit server on a 64-bit operating system, then that's beneficial to them because it saves them money. So what do I think will happen? I think majority of active players will move from Evernight or their existing server. And I do this for the EU because I think there's a bigger dramatic change for EU players, because obviously we've had the higher latency to I think they said New Jersey was the data center they were using at the moment. We've had a stonking latency across to there. Now, currently, I think there must be an update coming down, because my millisecond latency is well high. Is there something happening on my PC? Because that seems very high. I don't know if there's a upload happening or something like that. I'm not entirely sure, but my latency is through the roof at the moment. Yeah, there's something going on somewhere on my systems. I don't know what it is. but my latency is like 125 milliseconds. Now, that is quite high. Normally on Mordor, I'm down like 20, 25 milliseconds at the most. So I think something's uploaded on my system somewhere. Whereas when we play on Evernight, for me, it's about 85, 90 milliseconds. Now, for that latency to drop by like 3/4 is quite significant for an EU player. So there's definitely a technical kind of point of view for a EU player to go from a high latency server to a lower latency server. It's similar to somebody who's playing FPS games. You want a low ping server because that's how fast how quick your data is traveling between those 2 points from your client to the server and then back again, kind of the round trip. So you want that as low as possible. In an MMO, you can kind of get away with it a little bit. There's a bit more leeway because it's not as fast-paced. It's not action, 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 action. But when you have 4 times the latency of what a local server to you is, then you can see why Evernight has not had many wardens running around, because the need to specifically hit a certain rhythm, and even like other characters that are like, oh, hit this key, and it's like, oh, hang on, I didn't get the information because the latency is too high. From a technical point of view, I can see why the players would want to move to a closer geographical server. 64-bit is obviously fantastic as well, and then merging, I think for Evernight players, I don't think it's been bad in terms of player count, because Evernight has always been one of the busier ones, but it'd be interesting to see how many people actually fit onto the server. I think one of the issues will be is that they've said that if the kind of demand outstrips the supply in terms of slots on the server, they would spin up another server. But then what do you do with your characters, which have always been on the same server? That then would be like, you know, I've got like, say, 22 characters, I think, on Evernight or something, and that's minimal compared to what some other people have got. But if all of a sudden I couldn't fit half of those on there, I might have to just leave them on Evernight initially and then move them at a later date, because I think it'll just be an initial rush. Everybody, you know, as human nature is, everybody trying to wedge in, get in, and then you're like, oh, I can't fit on there. But would I want to move my characters to another server that isn't in the kinship that I'm in, or probably not? So I'll be intrigued to see what they do on that, rather than spinning up new servers. But it's all these kind of things that you need to almost make a personal decision about. Is it going to be something that you want to do? Do you want to move to that other server? And I think, as I've said, for the majority of people, that will happen. That will definitely happen. But there's a lot of technical reasons for it. So September, October time, or August, September, they'll look at the server populations of the original servers, so such as Evernight. If the numbers are dwindling, they'll be kind of probably ushering people off. But I actually think they've done that for a specific reason in that time frame. Because we're due an expansion at the end of this year, and they won't to put the expansion onto an older 32-bit server. I think they'd rather make that decision at that point and say to the people, right, we are closing this server. You need to get off it because you're not going to get the new content. That I don't suppose they'll actually ever admit to that. But I think that the numbers will dwindle sufficiently on Evernight to shut that down, and then everybody will be put onto the 64-bit server. Also, the move is not only on the computers due to the location, it's probably an upgrade to the surrounding hardware. Yeah, I mean, networks maybe not, but certainly the hardware. They've even said that they're going to be on newer hardware, which is good. Darth Mac, it's good to know. I've been thinking about getting back into the game, but I haven't played since the first DLC. I don't have to worry about old character, though. Yeah, I mean, your characters might still be there. Depends what servers you were on back in the day. One of them might already have gone dark. So, because there are some of the original servers that were shut down many years ago, and that's another thing that they've said that they're going to be able to do is bring some of those servers back up to allow you to move off those servers. How you doing, Leah? I thought the computers were in the cloud. and clouds are everywhere. Well, they have to have an original server hardware where they're based. I think cloud, and this is not, I think it's something that the tech industry doesn't actually explain very well in terms of cloud and cloud gaming and cloud storage, is that the server itself can be in a specific place, basically. So it could be somewhere, and that's how these servers will originally be done. So it's like running a big program on one of your computers kind of scenario. Cloud gaming is that they can be used, you can generally access them anywhere, which you can, but it's stored not in a centralized place. So it isn't always in one place, whereas these servers are more traditional in terms of this is a big piece of hardware that runs the servers, but then you can maybe spin up a VRM or virtual machine, not VRM, a virtual machine that can run something on there, and it's kind of sharded, but generally they'll be in the same place. So and we had this quite a while ago, I couldn't give you an exact time frame, where there was an issue with the data center where the servers were. That means everybody was affected. If all of a sudden you had a replica somewhere else, then you could have kind of diversify across that, but that isn't the case with these. So I think it's kind of a misunderstanding that all computers are in the cloud. No, I mean, if you have something like a Google Drive, for example, you can access that anywhere, and there'll be duplicate copies of your data wherever, and you can access that wherever. So if, for example, you were to access that data on your laptop while you're at the coffee shop, you can access that same data on your phone when you're at home, because you're going to a centralized point, which is anywhere. And they say cloud because it's kind of there as maybe a virtual machine, or it's copied across various data centers, so it's accessible everywhere. So when we talk about servers in terms of Lord of the Rings, it's very much a physical box that the games are running on, or boxes, server racks, etc. It doesn't mean a cloud, but that's just a technicality, to be fair. I think you just need to kind of look at it that there is always a physical position for your hardware and where you connect to. So for us in the EU, we've always had a sorry Leah, by the kind of it didn't come across, so I don't actually know everybody's technical knowledge as such, but for the EU players, having the lower latency is going to be a fantastic opportunity. Again, mine's just been a little bit problematic. It's 100 milliseconds higher than it should be, so there's something downloading somewhere on my system, but that's by the by, it doesn't really matter. But having a lower latency is going to be fantastic for the EU players, and I think that's the attraction. Newer hardware, newer 64-bit server architecture as well, and having, I think they mentioned it in the interview with Sevelin, was the newer hardware just means that we can upgrade that hardware easier rather than relying on the older hardware, which, as we all know, server hardware is very expensive. If it's old, it becomes more difficult to replace. It's like a car, an older car. Once you start, the parts start getting made for a car, for example, you're not able to then get the parts easy. It might cost you more, and then you've got to replace bigger bits, and it kind of gets more bad economically for you to do that. So switching to a new car can be a lot better. But no, I overall I think the change is going to be good. Be interested. Dodger Art, thanks for the education, love it. Should the folks on the East Coast US expect more latency, lag, slow performance as the servers will move from New England to Las Vegas? You will definitely see more latency, because that's just down to physics. The larger the difference between a point, the longer it takes for that information to go there and back again. You can't get away from physics on that, unfortunately, even though we're talking milliseconds here. So for us, as the prime example for us in the UK or from the EU, when we had the servers in, like, say, I think they were in Ireland originally, or in Holland, Amsterdam, I can't remember where they were originally, our latency was very, very low. So we had like 20, 25 milliseconds. All of a sudden, we had to travel across the Atlantic to the east coast of the United States. All of a sudden, that distance took that much longer to get there and then come back again. So when that happens, that's your latency. Latency can then manifest as lag because things can stop, but lag can be mitigated by hardware improvements. Your slower performance wouldn't really happen because they're going to be upgrading the servers, and 64-bit architecture on those servers, it helps. Again, the mitigating thing is the server technology, the game itself, the game engine, will not allow us to exponentially become faster and faster and more instantaneous. There's always a limitation, and in this, I think it is the game engine because it's so old. But for anybody moving from kind of your latency, I don't know where everybody lives, but if you were on kind of East Coast USA and you lived in, say, I don't know, Boston or New York, your latency would probably be quite low. I'd probably talk 10, 15 milliseconds. All of a sudden, you're connecting to a server in Las Vegas. Now, geographically, I'm not perfect with the US, but that's going to be a distinct difference in latency. How it affects you, I don't actually know. Again, there's so many factors that can be involved in how it affects your latency. The route that your data takes from point A to B to Z to D to get to the servers can all vary through various connection points. Same with us in the UK. You know, from my house, my data probably goes down to London, and then from London, undersea cables all the way across to the US. That's just physics. You can't do much about that. You can mitigate it somehow. So pretty much, if you're East Coast USA player, then you're going to see it because it's geographical. Somebody who's maybe in, I don't know, New Zealand or somewhere, Oceania, they're probably going to see a slight reduction in their latency because it may be moving the servers over to Las Vegas, for example, is ever so slightly closer to them. They may still have a 200 millisecond ping, but it might be less than 250 milliseconds than it used to be. Underdog Art Warrior, thank you very much for the follow. I don't know why this is going so slow. Alex, I think the internet's just having a bit of a hissy fit with me today, and I just can't see anything that is doing any form of update that I can see. No, can't see anything. Can't see anything. So who knows? Another one. Sol Wezzy, thank you very much for the follow there. Loving it. So yeah, there's lots of things to take into account. Some of these kind of issues may be taken away from you, some of these decisions, because literally your older servers may get shut down eventually. And I say that as Evernight. If you are one of those players like me who has to connect from the EU. Dodger Artfell, thank you very much for that follow as well. I'm loving it. We must be close to the 4,100 followers now. I don't actually know what we're on to. We're very, very close. But if, like I say, some of these kind of decisions will be taken out of your hands because you'll be like, oh, I don't know what to do. Come September time this year, that server may come to a point where it doesn't exist. They may close them down and be like, if you want to carry on playing, you're going to kind of have to move to Orcris, for example. Again, I just use that because it's, pertinent to my situation. So some of you might find it could be that the servers remain very active and they go, okay, we'll leave them up for a bit longer and see how they do. But certainly, as Solwezi said earlier, the Microsoft cutting support for 32-bit is going to come, and that's going to affect those servers because they are 32-bit. And it's probably easier for them to put brand new servers, and probably cheaper as well, to put a brand new server into a new data center somewhere than it is to take an older server offline, upgrade it, and then put it back in again. So it could be that their lease at the East Coast US server host data center, whatever is there, might be expensive. And then all of a sudden they've got a better deal somewhere else for the amount of power that they use their network that they use, their backup facilities that they maybe have. There's so many factors. It's not just, oh, why are you moving it from A to B? Because it could be that B is a lot better deal than A was. So who knows? We'll never know. I think it's just a kind of one of those situations where you have to deal with it the best you can, because sometimes these decisions get taken out of your hands and you're just going to have to deal with it. So we'll have to wait and see. But I think probably looking at the kind of time frame, I reckon in about a month's time we'll find out or less than a month's time, that we'll find out that these new servers are coming online. I reckon about the 3rd week in February, around there. And that's when they'll say, hey, this is when they're coming online. This is the date that you're going to start your move. If you want to grab a name, this is going to be the day that you can actually transfer your characters. And then this is the day that everything's a free-for-all. So that's probably around then. And I think the speculation is only because of the event schedule. And obviously we've currently got the reward track on the go. And it's quite ironic, actually. There's literally 1 month, 22 hours to go, but I believe there's a gap of about a week between that ending and the reward track 13 starting. If you don't actually know where it is, let me just find the reward track. Not the reward track. The public event schedule, which is available for everyone to see. I'm going to put that into the chats there. There you go. So we'll just put that there. Just put that there. So let me just see. So yeah, the 19th of February is when the new one is supposed to come online. Whether we've got like kind of a month and 22 hours. What date are we on today? We're on the 19th, aren't we? So yeah, I mean, I wonder if that's been adjusted. So it'll be interesting to see when that happens, because that's from the 19th of February to the 20th of the 5th. Let's just see when the next one comes up. Yeah, so there's no shift in date there. So it'd be interesting to see, because I know they won't want to kind of affect that too much. But yeah, I reckon end of February, March time will be when we'll definitely get either the servers coming online, because they seem to be quite a way on with these servers now. In terms of decisions made. And I think it's good. I really do. I think it's going to help the longevity. If whatever they do to the game to keep the game running, if you like the model, the free-to-play model with it, some microtransactions as such, if you want them, or your VIP subscription, these things need to happen for the game to stay alive. And I think when you look at it, you'd be like, I'm not liking this at the moment, or I'd like this to change. It's one of those, well, the game may fold and we wouldn't have it at all. Now, you could open the discussion and say, but there's another Lord of the Rings MMO being made. But how good is it going to be? You know what LOTRO is like. People have played for several years. We've had a couple of players early today that have just got into it. They've loved it. They're quite happy with it all. Yeah, Humbertot just got into the game. I was just trying to remember the name. Humbertot, one of the viewers, just literally got into the game recently and absolutely loving it. And this is a 17-year-old game, 18-year-old game, and obviously the engine is a lot older. But we just don't know what the new game is going to be like. We know what LOTRO is like. Is it perfect? No, because you can't create the perfect game. What you like, and boy, do I know that. If you have one element of a game that you thoroughly adore, you could have the same element that somebody absolutely abhors, and they're like, why have you got that in the game? We have that with our game. For those of you who don't know, I work in the video game industry for a company called Rockfish Games. We make Everspace 2. It's a space looter shooter game on consoles, PC. And it's difficult because we have elements of desire for one set of players want this in the game. We have another set of players that would like this in the game. And if you put something in that one set of people like or whatever, the other people don't like, and you cannot win. You cannot win because you cannot make the perfect game, because what's perfect for one person is not perfect for everybody. So it's very, very difficult. And one of the reasons I was very interested in New World, which obviously is the MMO from Amazon Studios, was I wanted to see how their game engine ran, what it was like. And I think it's a beautiful game engine, absolutely beautiful. The New World is a very good looking game. The mechanics in New World, it didn't keep my interest. I played it at launch and it didn't hold. It really didn't hold. Now, my concern is that what are we going to see with a LOTRO themed MMO from them? So I'll be intrigued to see what that actually comes out like. I'm not convinced. New World, it could look absolutely superb, but as everything, somebody, an art director, a designer, it's their interpretation of the text. This is why some people are like, oh, Moria doesn't look like this. This looking Moria is different to the one that Peter Jackson created. The similarities, but there's certainly differences. Same with the Rings of Power and Peter Jackson's films. There's a difference because you have different people who have different ideas about what something looks like. I'm not going to get into the whole I don't like Rings of Power, etc. That's a whole different argument that, you know, everybody can have in their own toilet. So I do think that what we see with the new MMO, don't expect LOTRO 2.0. It's not going to be like that. And if it's anything like New World, it's going to be more of an action MMO. If you've never played New World, you kind of have to aim your character. You have to aim your shots. It's not like I'm going to target that character. My skills are going to hit that character dependent upon the dice roll. Yes, there is that element, but as we saw in New World, literally you have to aim your shots and you could miss through your own skill. Is it going to be that? We don't know. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Boomis, no idea. It's in development for a long time. Games take notoriously a long time to develop, quite rightly so. And then in the future, when it'll come out, MMOs take longer. So the problem is they announced it many years ago, and then it got canned when Tencent took over one of the companies that was helping Amazon create the MMO, and they didn't. And Tencent and Amazon had a disagreement about the, I think the deal for this company to work for them. So that got canned, and then the whole project got canned in the end. And then all of a sudden, I think it was last year, they said, oh yeah, we're making it again. Because obviously they'd then had the rights, did Amazon, for example. So who knows? Time frame, no idea. But that's why I was intrigued to always see what New World was like in terms of the actual playing mechanics and the engine and the design. I'm sure it'll probably sell well. What they're going to do in terms of funding for that, is it going to be a pay-to-play like New World with no subscription, or are they going to have a... I don't think it's going to be a free-to-play. I really don't think it'll be free-to-play like LOTRO and a subscription. But I reckon that there'll be a lot of microtransactions because there's a lot of money they spent, billions on to acquire the rights. And I think a certain Mr. Bezos would like a return on that investment, and he sees that as one of the biggies. So I'd be very surprised if we see anything other than a pay-to-play with a lot of microtransactions. I think the only thing that will kill it is that if it's very tedious and the microtransactions are pay-to-win. If you ever bring in pay-to-win into a game, it's very difficult to market that as a fun game, because it's almost like you're only going to be competitive if you have this type of item, microtransaction, whatever. I I always look back at like World of Tanks, World of Warplanes, and their premium ammo, World of Warships. Now, a lot of people who play those games have those. No, take care, Sol Wesley. Off to play another niche game online. Bridge, love it. Take care, my friend. A lot of people get into that kind of premium ammo kind of scenario, but you've got to pay for it. And it's a business model that has worked, and that's why they stay as a free-to-play title. But it's kind of forced upon you to have to buy that ammo to be involved. And anything like that, I don't agree with. And I'm lucky that I work for a company that doesn't agree with egregious kind of microtransactions and anything along those lines. It's kind of, you pay for a product and, you know, expansions thereof kind of thing. So hopefully it won't be anything along those lines. And there's no pay to win element. But then I think they'll probably follow the model of New World, which will be, hey, here's a $40-50 game. Oh, here's an expansion that's another $30-40 kind of thing. And then you pay to play from there. And obviously they have a lot of the infrastructure themselves, so they don't kind of need to rent their own servers because they have their own servers, so they can, you know, create that architecture in-house rather than relying on, you know, a data center somewhere, because they have so many data centers themselves and they have the technology. So that's way into the future anyway, so who knows, way into the future. Gilly Maya, the light of the gloom. I love that whenever I see people on the screen. I always find it quite funny that they just like stood there. So yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting. The next few months for LOTRO is going to be a lot of changes, definitely. But I think they're going to be good changes, and I also think that it's something that will benefit the game in the long run and keep it running, keep it focused. If they can cut costs in an industry that has, it's been decimated really in the last few years. COVID and all that kind of scenario absolutely boosted the industry, but then after that it's kind of fallen off because people had other things to spend the money on, and that's why we're in a situation where some of the big boys have been cutting and cutting and cutting and selling and cutting, and, you know, dev teams have disappeared. So oh, there we go. We've just answered the own question. We're 5 away from 4,100. I knew we were close. But yeah, there's lots to a lot to kind of get our heads around. Yeah. There we go. There's another one. It's a little Darth Max. Thank you very much for the follow. I have no idea why it's going so slow. There's definitely something still uploading, downloading. Very strangely. Love it. Manfoik. Thank you very much for that. Oh, we're 3 away. See, we're getting there. We're getting there. So yeah, lots to consider, and as long as the game's still here, that's all my concern is. That, you know, I've enjoyed it for so long, 18 years nearly now, and doing the beta and everything else before that. So yeah, lots of interesting time. Do you know what? It actually feels like I've got something running, which is very weird. I've got yeah, I don't know what's causing my latency to go so high. See, it's now dropped to 55 milliseconds, which is halved. Something very strange. No, it's very, very strange. I don't know what's been causing it. Yeah, so it's all down to 39, 40. So it's dropped. But yeah, I don't know what's something very odd. But yeah, lots to consider for players, especially. But my consideration is that as a VIP, when the new servers open and you're going to be able to kind of grab a name that you want initially, I would choose the 3 characters that you definitely want to try and have the best chance at claiming that name. Also, the character that maybe has one of your houses, if you're very particular about where your house is. One of mine, I am, so he's going to be one of my first characters to move. And then I'll have to decide on the other ones. This character won't move because, like I say, he's on Mordor, so it doesn't really matter, and I'm not intending to move him off this server at all. So, yeah, lots to consider and a lots to look at. from your own personal point of view, especially if you're a kin leader. I think that's going to be difficult for some kin leaders because of all organising stuff. But they have said of SSG that they'll have a full kind of rundown about what's going to happen and everything. I know I don't tend to go onto the LOTRO forums because there's a lot of dick waving and, you know, tears for nothing on there. Whereas they've said that they're going to come out with junk. That's one word for it, yeah. A lot of kind of information is going to come. They just need to get it written down in a format, approve it, say, yes, this is the plan, and then everybody will know. Rather than just going, oh, everything's closing, the world's burning, you know, and this kind of thing. Just, there's time. You're not having to do it tomorrow. You know, nobody said, right, the server's closing. Like, run for your lives, flee for your, you know, old Denethor kind of psychosis kicking in there from some people. But no, I think it'll be okay. I just think people need to chill out a little bit, see what happens, and when the time comes, just do what you need to do. But I do think it'll be beneficial, and if that keeps the game playing and allows me to stream the game, play the game on and off. And I am one of those lucky ones. I've got 2 lifetime accounts, so I've been playing this for a long time for a reason. You know, no VIP cost for me, which has been probably the best investment I've ever done in gaming, if I'm honest. Way back in the day, back in 2007, 2008, I was like, when I actually think of like 17, 18 years have gone by and stuff like that since playing it, I'm thinking, how old was I? Like 17, 18 years ago. I was in my 30s. We discussed this. I was in my early 30s when the game came out. And I'm like, damn, where's that gone? Right. Yeah, in beta, yeah. Beta was where we kind of got into it as well. A lot of my friends that still play a long time ago. But I've been talking for a long time. And I've kind of been doing that. I did a meeting earlier, and then, you know, when I stream for Rockfish, I do a lot of talking. But I think I'm just going to carry on playing. If anything, you know, if you've got any points to bring up, you've got any discussions,
the time has come to drive the orcs from our kingdom.
Just holler, you know. Let's talk about stuff. It's always good to talk about stuff. Right, let's talk to Svan here. Greet the sky. Tracery. Cool. Was that done? Decomplete. Okay, what was that we just finished? Quest in Nudmelek. Okay, did we actually just ding dang do? What did we do? Oops. There. Okay, wisdom got to 28. Oh, that's okay. That's good. We can carry on with these. Still got quite a few left to do.
Stand and speak with me.
Okay, look on the bridge of Khazad-dûm. Let's do this one. Everybody that's just rocking in. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That's very slow. We'll just get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. And see if this behaves a bit better. Was it that that's doing it? What's Nope, still bumped up our latency quite dramatically. It's very strange. Very strange. Boink. Right, let's travel now. Right. Let's go to the bridge of Khazad-dûm. I used to think the second hall and the bridge of Khazad-dûm was one of the... oh, there we go. Another D complete. Wow. Kindred with the Iron Garrison Miners. Nice. Title awarded. We got to that. Okay. Points on the Virtue Cap reach. So that's onto Wisdom. Right, where did it dump those points? So confidence has gone up to 29. That's okay. It's one of ours. It's one of ours. Yeah, so that's fine. Let's earn some wit, and then we can dump it back into there. So there we go. We did a reputation changes there, so Marius. So we're not far off with the guards either now either. So let's do that. Here's me. I knew there was a sneeze due. Loads of other stuff we can sell. Right, let's go to the Bridge of Khazad-dûm. Tootle over here. Oh, hello. Look at that Balrog. A Balrog of Morgoth. Hello. Nice. Oop. I do like that they kind of dug into, you know, what's happened, so you can always see the instance, for example, of what happened in the past. Oh, very good. Oop. Oop. Travel now. Yep.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Friends at the gate, touch some of Mech and Bizru. Yep. And those who came never came out. Pick flowers.
Not of
Cool.
Durin's bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
Right, let's have a look at the tasks actually, because we've been carrying around a bunch of these. It's the guards, isn't it, that we need to work on? Okay. So, sword sheaths. Let's just do that. Sword sheaths. We've got 28, so we'll do 2 of them. Doink. Yeah. Beautiful sword sheaths. Yep. And then creepy skins. I know we got that. We got got perfect 10 of them. She's a perfect 10, but she wears a 12. Scales. I don't think we've got any of them. Have we? Oh, we do. Elegant scales. Okay, we'll do take that. Up. Elegant scales. Boop. Do that. Do that one. There we go. Right. That's us done for the day. Cool. There we go. Marvelous. Let's remove that. Oh yeah, itchy schnoz. Right. Let's go find some flowers. Some pretty flowers. I think what you can do with obviously the characters, once you get to level cap, you're then just making, you know, full use of the time for the deeds and everything to get your character as high up on those as possible. I think as the game stretches out, it gets harder and harder and more difficult to do that. So where do we need to plant them? Back up the... I think it's on these pots, isn't it? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, because I always struggle. Like, I do maybe concentrate on 1 or 2 characters at the most. But as the game certainly stretches out towards the 150 territory, I'm like, nah, I'm going to concentrate on kind of 1 character. Which I think is something that would be a good quality of life improvement, if I'm honest. I know I've mentioned it before to a lot of the regulars, and I think even when I think Orion has been in a few times, and Scenario, for example, just looking at certain elements within the game, and I do think the virtue grind is an issue. I really do. I think the time it takes for you to do this on some of your characters is off-putting. And then you never have the same kind of desire because you think, I've got to go through all those things again. You know, do I want to do it? No, not really. So I think some alleviation of that would be nice. I think one of the other things that would be, you know how you get the virtue pots from opening the Hobbit gifts? I do prefer it when we get those pots and that you can give them to other characters. So when you were kind of like handing in a quest or a deed or whatever, and you might not be at cap, for example, but can it give you the option of either taking that virtue yourself, maybe at a slightly higher rate? So, for example, if you were going to hand in a deed or something and it gave you 2,000 virtue, yeah, okay, that would cap that off, yeah, for 27 up to 28. But instead of it giving you the full amount, it only gave you 1,500 in a pot, and then you could give that to another character. Now, if you're one of these players that caps out every single virtue, then you'd probably want it for yourself. Probably want it for your own character. But if, like me, when you've got 20-odd characters and you're thinking, I really don't want to do the virtue grind, all the different instances and stuff like that, I do think that it needs to change in some shape or form. Either make it easier to earn, either from quest rewards more significantly or repeatable quests that kind of, even like your tasks that you hand in, that they give you more virtue from that, so to force people to maybe do that and log in more regular. I mean, if you could get like, you could do 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 per day, depending upon if you kind of have unlocked that many. If you got like 100 virtue for each one of those that you completed, within a week, 7 days, you'd have 700 virtue that you could put onto there. That could be advantageous. But I genuinely would prefer, from a player with a lot of characters, to allow me to claim a virtue reward as an item that I can then transfer to other characters on my account. Because I'm all for getting people to play, but when something feels like a barrier to playing, then it doesn't encourage people to play, because you're like, oh, I don't want to grind. And we all know that we play MMOs and there's a certain amount of grind. I've been playing Path of Exile 2, and that's got quite a bit of grind in an action RPG. But I go into that game knowing that it's got quite a significant amount of grind. But I'm not going to play 23 different characters, whereas in this game, over the years, I have that many, but I don't think any of them have ever... I think maybe one of them is maybe about 88, 89-ish on most of his virtues. Now, you don't have to do it. We all kind of know. No way, Dodger. Take care, my friend. Kiddo surprised me, stopping me for my famous secret recipe, French toast and bacon. Now that's an offer that you can't refuse, can you? But yeah, take care, Dodger. But I genuinely think that this, you don't have to do them all to level cap. There's no need for you to do, but the passive bonuses are there. So if you really want to go down that route of more morale, in most cases, which is what generally happens, is more morale. But something like determination there, you're not going to use it if you're a law master, for example, or for my case, a minstrel, because it's agility and physical mastery. It's not something that we'd use. But the passive bonus of an increase to tactical mastery, you would consider. Again, you've always got to consider that the game is free to play, and to allow you to kind of boost your way through it if you wish to does cost you money. So you can see that there's that aspect to it. But I genuinely think it would be nicer for the game to encourage you to play different out by making some of the grinding aspects easier and it might encourage you to play longer. Now, I may get kind of criticized for this, but you could put it behind a VIP perk. Is that to earn extra virtue or to offer your characters virtue in terms of a pot as a reward, you have to be a VIP. So it's an interesting concept. There's lots of ways to do it. Like LOTRO Champ weekly for those virtues on that server. Yeah, there's a lot of ways that people can kind of do it, if you know what I mean. Let me just close that down. And let's just see if that improves my latency. No, it's still there. Very strange. Very strange. But yeah, I think there's a lot of ways that things can be changed, which would improve things. But like I say, if they're... Because it's a free-to-play title, there always has to be kind of that encouragement for people to pay to play. Now, I think the changes that they did with the subscriber town services was fantastic. For me, as a player who's permanently a VIP, that and allowing you to do all these things from wherever in the world is great. You know, I genuinely do. And I think I know they talked about sometime last year that they were looking at refining these things that you can get. What that actually entails and how much it'll entail, I don't actually know. And I don't even know if that's been kind of put on the back burner. So a lot of things with games development is that you have the idea, then you look at how easy it would be to implement. Can you implement it? How much time does it take? And is it worthwhile doing? There's so many questions to ask. And I think they might look at it and go, okay, we might want to change that. Can we do it from a technological point of view? Can we do it from an engine point of view? Can we do it? What value does it bring to the game? And what value does it bring into the company? So I think we have to be aware that everything is in the game is done as a way to bring money back into SSG and back into Enid Global 7. It's a fact of anything. If it's a live service game like an MMO, it has to be something that kind of brings players back and brings income to the game. So offering more in terms of being a VIP and a subscriber, I think would be a good idea. I was kind of spitballing for want of a this is a very American phrase, for something to encourage people to do it and also alleviate our virtue grind. But there's many ways to do it, but I'm hoping it's something that they do look at, and it would encourage people to play more alts and probably be a VIP for longer if it's kind of a benefit overall. Is it a guarantee? No. Is it going to happen for, certain? No. But who knows? Who knows? But yeah, there's certainly elements, quality of life that I think would be an improvement. But again, the big caveat is a lot of things that you would like to implement in the game, and I'm sure the dev team already do this, is whether you can actually do it physically and have the time to do it as well. Because dev time is so precious that it's whether you actually physically have the time to do it. And it is difficult to do. You can't always fit it in.
Hail, stranger. If you are rested, I have a request of you.
Let's just pick up these quests. Digging west.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
Stay a moment, friend.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
But yeah, there's lots of elements and lots of things to consider, which I'm sure they already have. And as I said earlier, you'd love to be able to create
What is the meaning of this?
the perfect game, but you can't. You can't always do it because one person's perfection, another person dislikes.
Will you stay and speak with me a moment?
Cool. Right, so that's that. I do need to go back to the 21st hall. Can we actually get into the 21st hall? No. Okay.
Well met.
Hail, friend, and well met. Let's go back in there. So we'll go do that. And then we actually need to be down to the foundations of stone as well. So let's just remove these. We know these are outside. It's fine. again, there's probably a lot of limitations with the game engine that just doesn't allow certain things that they'd love to do. Just because it doesn't appear in a game doesn't mean it's not been thought of.
May Durin return soon to his hole.
K2, I hate the RNG of opening a tracery reward box. At least give us a choice of which tree to pick a reward from. Yeah, I mean, I look at that and, okay, these are enhancement rooms. I can open that. That's an enhancement room. I've got a tracery box somewhere, the more enhancement rooms. But like this one here, I don't know what it's going to be. I don't even know whether it's going to be even relevant to my class. Same with that one. You know, what is it? Okay, it's a perfect ballad damage. It might be useful. I don't actually know. Let's just have a look. Do I actually have that on? Not on that one. I've got minor ballad damage on there rather than the perfect one. But that would be something that would come down the line in the future that I would look to. Do I need to reforge that? That's a good question. No. Okay. So I just have to save that for the future. Same with this one. What does that give us? That gave me minor ballad damage, which is there, and that is a purple already. So that's totally useless for me. Totally useless. So I'm just going to get rid of that one there. But yeah, things like that can be very beneficial, even if it's kind of certain elements of, like, if you pay some kind of currency or something like that to lock these out so that you will not get another one of these. Now, obviously, something like the Herald of the Eagle, which I have on this one, is ideal for that. But you might want it for another character. But maybe you could lock these out. So, like, I don't get another minor ballad damage because I've got it already. I've got the Call to Ioreth. I've got it already, so I'd lock that one out. Something like that. But I think as well, it's down to the want you to grind. And that's in causing you to grind longer means that you're going to be playing the game longer. And again, that's because you're thinking, okay, is there a way that I can bypass this restriction? Okay, I can spend real world money. It's maybe not exactly like for like in terms of equivalence, but it's something that we kind of have to consider. Right, there I need to go
The
to...
shadow of Mordor will not long fill the
Why is
halls
that?
of
Where's that
Khazad-dûm.
then? Where is actually that? Where... no, what's that? It's in the foundations of stone. Where is the second hall campsite? Because obviously there's the one on the stairs. Oh, where have I actually missed that? That's annoying. I don't actually know. Care, I don't know if you know, because obviously you've got characters at level cap. Where did they put in this new campsite in the second hall? Oh, down in the entrance. Oh, so it's down here. Down there. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Right. I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll go on the horse down there. Near the dwarf that does the epic. Okay. I'll go find it. I'll go find it. At least I know that it's the general ballpark area for it. So we'll go have a little look. See. See, my latency now is back to what it was, or it should be. That's interesting because I only noticed that latency when I was up there. Well, I think that campfire was always there, Bumf. It's just that they've actually put a horse route in there now. So I'm actually intrigued as whether it is actually this area, because I've been stood here when that latency was high before. Okay, so that's crept up just a smidge to 30, 33, 63. Isn't that weird? So what is it here that's causing that latency? Because I've gone back up to 80 milliseconds, 85 milliseconds. I mean, I know I'm rendering like a shit ton of frames there, but I'm surprised at that latency. 56 milliseconds. Weird. 60 milliseconds. Yeah, okay. Weird. And down to 25. Yeah. 21. So that's my normal latency is 20 milliseconds. 21 milliseconds connecting to Mordor. And that's only because I'm in kind of like the northeast of the UK down to Amsterdam where I'm connecting to. So if you were down in kind of London or the south coast of England, for example, you'd have probably 10, 15 milliseconds or something like that because it's a very short travel. But like you said earlier, the physicality or the physical location of something is definitely a consideration when it comes to laser. Oh, Kerr says he's wrong. Yeah, okay, Kerr says he's wrong. Shocking. Kerr. Oh, unbelievable. I get the staff. Is this the new EU server or the special server? This is still Mordor, which is an EU-based server, but it's not Orcrist. That hasn't been released or anything yet. It's not this camp here, is it, Kerr? I'm sure... okay, maybe it was just me and I didn't actually press the button. I always say to people, whatever you do, when you go to a new area, always go to the stable master first. And I think I did the thing that I tell people to do, or I didn't do the thing that I always tell people to do. Like a doofus. Yeah, see, I got 41 milliseconds, so there's a little bit of fluctuation. Again, who knows? Your latency is very kind of easy to affect. It could be, you know, physical connection that's a little bit hit and miss, something on your end that's a bit hit and miss. There's just so many elements that can cause latency to fluctuate. Sorry, Grockburn, I know you were looking for that. Because you stole some off me before, so I know that's what you were after. But yeah, there's a camp here. Well, this is what I don't get, is I've clicked on him. So that isn't the second hole campsite. So that isn't him. So there's another one. Literally in the second hall somewhere. No worries, no worries. I can go there anyway. Not a problem. I need to go there anyway, so because I need to go down to the foundations of Stim. Because I can't bump because to do that, because I haven't discovered it, I can't travel to it, and if I do want to use that, I'd have to use a mithril coin, and I don't have any. So there we go. Right, so let's get across here then, because we need to find the... There we go. Right, let's avoid him, but we're probably going to pull at least one of them. No, we did all right. Deep crawler along here. Up. Doink. Down we go. This is going to be classed as the red horn lords when I go through here. It is, isn't it? They put one in down here somewhere. Moria guard just popped. Hello, he's still following me. Go away. Hang on. Let's drop off here. Whee! Broken legs. Yay. Oh yeah. I just found that quite cool because you can see the endless stair there. You can look all the way up. Even up the goat's butt. Because that is... Which door does that lead? It's a secret place, isn't it? Yeah. Deep claw. Claw. Go away, deep claw. Okay, that's a 16th all. Not to worry. Boink. Thank you.
Would you do
So
something?
yeah, they're just a quest for in there, aren't they?
Many
16th all.
foulings dwell in the depths of the mountains. I fear the orcs will be the least of our troubles.
Get rid of him then. Boink. Let's get on the horse. Hello? Okay. Found the one. Right, through around here, and then off to the left somewhere. Beep 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 beep. Oh, it's over there. Over there. Over there. Acquire the instrument from the Sheik in the foundations of stone. I don't know if he's... Oh, no, he's back there, isn't he? Rubbish! He's in the little elven refuge.
Megavonen, might you spare a moment of your time?
Yeah. I'm sure he's in here. Could be wrong. Think I'm wrong. Pools of water with mountain on the northern edges. Oh, okay, wrong on the northern edges. Okay, so he's just a bit further over. He's further along. He's further along, chief. Okay, right. Aha. What? I don't think we can toss ourselves off here because it's eternal death. Shit, I forgot I had my auto run on there. Ooh. Dabba 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 dabba. Right, set that to there. That's just going to be anywhere around here, but we kind of need to be down here. See, that's there. We've got a lot of quests. I just feel like I need to find this guy and then sort out all the other quests. Glob Snagger Guard. Okay. He didn't want to die early then, did he? Nope. Glob Snagger Troll. Boink. Hang on. Something just blinded me there. Or was that just something that I had on me from a previous attack or something that expired? Boom. Legend of Uncle Sample. Nice. Okay. Right, so what we're going to do then, because we've got a long way to travel. I'm going to throw myself off here. Wee, bloop. And go see if we can find him. There's the end of the bottom of the end of the stairs. Nice. Cool. Come on, beep beep, fetish markers. Okay. Yeah. I need to do a left-hand turn somewhere. Up around here. Okay. I think I've made a boo-boo here. I've gone too far. I'll go with Pulpum. Shoot. Skedaddle. Get lost. Okay, you've reset. Okay, I need to be... I don't think you can actually get it. Oh, hello, I've pulled up same Pulpum again. He's probably like, really? Are you having a laugh? I might need to fight my way up here somewhere. I don't want to be pulling everything. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's do that. Oh. Doink. Boop, boop, boop. Dead. We came, we saw, we kicked its ass. Now, is it further along here and to the left, or do I need to go? It did say in the pools, didn't it? There's a fellow looking for sheik in the pools of water with waterfalls along the northern edge. So I actually think I need to be up again. For now. For now. Marvelous. They'll see the wheel of time. Thank you very much. Marvelous. Boink. Nice. Killed. Oh, we're three away from the 4,100. So if you're not already and you do fancy it, no obligation, do hit that follow button. It's always good. Let's get through that 4,100 barrier. Shoot. That's an assassin, that's fine. I can take it more. I'm okay with that. There we go. Marvellous. Right, there's Schick. Shaking hell. Boink. Acquired a musical instrument. Excellent, Smithers. Enjoy it. I've not read the books. I know an ex-colleague of mine, he was like, oh yeah, I've read the books and hoping it's real good. I mean, he was a bit indifferent about the TV series, but I thought it was good overall. I didn't mind it, to be fair. Even from a person who's not read the books, I got quite into it, so yeah. And yes, I've seen the Lord of the Rings of Power yet. Oh, really? So I haven't seen anything. Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, that's good. Oh, cool. Nice. No, I'll be looking forward to that. Also, new series of Reacher. Some people, you know, might not have heard of him, but yeah, I quite like that. We watched that, so I'll be looking forward to that as well. Obviously, whenever the new Witcher series comes out, I don't know how well it's going to be received, but obviously you're a big fan of Wheel of Time. I something gave it away, and I can't quite put my finger on it there, to be honest with you, Phil. I don't know what it is. But no, there's a few TV series I'm kind of looking forward to. I don't watch that much TV. But yeah, there's a few that I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Okay, CCXP Brazil in December. Cool. Really? Yeah, I think there's gonna be a few good things for people to watch if they want to. Obviously, you know, all tastes are different, which is fine. Believe me, fantastic. Hello. We don't want to be going there. Hang on, Wesley. This is way, isn't it? Yeah, and up here. Cool. Lambert, you going the wrong way? This way. Up we go. Into here. Marvellous. Do 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 boo boo. Yep. Right, let's trundle through here. We kind of got all these as part of. Greetings, friend. Play a song for Erling Goodbody in Brie. Okay. Wow. So you want me to go all the way to Brie?
Khazad-dûm belongs to Durin's folk.
Okay.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
Abide here a moment and speak with me.
All these are all the ones that we need to carry on with in here.
Belongs to Durin's folk.
Okay. So aggressive sounding. Right, so we'll go back to the 21st hall and then we'll come back down here. Guess we'll go hand in the map instructions.
The day of the dwarves is coming.
Boink. And then from there, we may go to Brie because we've got that quest there to play a song for Erling Goodbody in Brie. Lots of people in the 21st, so it's good to see. Right, so who do we need to speak to about this map? Is it Mogir? No. Don't think it's Mogir.
Perhaps soon we shall stand face to face with Lord Barley.
No. That's the war effort ones. We don't need to speak to them. That's the hardened traveller. Wender, we don't need to speak to you. Somebody over here. Oh, is it Narfi outside? Is it Narfi? Not Narfi. Somebody around this corner. What's he called? Gearfast. That's the badger.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
Collect a flimsy torch from Pashnar. Ah, okay, yeah, he's yeah, I was gonna say I've got past him a couple of times. Okay. Right then, so 21st hole. Let's go on a little ding dang do back to Bree, shall we? Let's see if we can get back to Bree.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Actually, we might have to go to the 20th. No, let's go to the kinship house. And from there. Right, so we are. That's the kin house. Turn around. In fact, I'll just jump over the neighbours, one of the neighbours' fences. Just grab some stuff from them. Just they have some ingredients packs and the premium ingredient pack as well. There we go. Thank you, European. You're an absolute star. Leaving them open for everybody, whoever you are. Right, drink. Weep.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hang on. Salisbury. I was like, where? I was like, where am I going again? Right. Let's get on a horse, of course. Do 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 do. Boop, boop. Right, so I think we're going to be back at the Prancing Pony, aren't we? Jolly good show, I say. Oop. Da, 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 da. How we do? Oop, no, that's not one filter. How are we doing for this now? How are we? Okay, so we're up to 41. Okay. Up to 41. Let's go inside. Let's see. Oh, that's you. You're not in. Are you actually outside? Have I missed you? Oh, you're there. Go. Run straight past you. Yo, Erling. How you doing? There we go. Okay, now we got. Love it. Right, back to the 21st hole then. Back to the 21st. Let's go. One second. Just. Oh. Marvelous. Right, yeah, let's go back to the 21st. Legendary MORIA Awards.
We have little time to speak.
Wow,
Great
didn't even know
events
that was
have
a
been
thing.
set in motion.
Okay, so you could do all of them. Fillical, Laval, Mord, Darth Navigod, Dark Delvins, Filgashan, Scunfield, Forge of Khazad-dûm. The Forgotten Treasury, the Grand Stair, 16th Hall, Halls of Crafting, the Mirror Halls of Lumulnar, the Water Wheels, Nalam Dun, Library at Thanmere Dane, School at Thanmere Dane, the Battle of the Deepway, Battle of the Way Smiths, Battle of the 21st, Complete Bolt Car. Excuse me. Fulzahar, Mekeb Faham, Serge Tharak, and... Okay. What I'm actually intrigued about is that how do you do the School of Thanmere Dane? I mean, I know that's outside Moria, but is that acceptable? Accessible? Wow, that was easy for me to say. Probably is, because it's part of doing that. Oh god, I'm gonna sneeze again. I can feel it. Sneezy, sneezy, lemon squeezy. Right. Blah. Up.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves. Oh god, Shadow Refuge. I was like, where am I going? Shadow Refuge. That's where I need to be. There you go. Huh? Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Everyone's a fruit and nut case. Right. Marvellous. Ah, dear. Well, there we go. Cold? What's it all about?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Could I speak with you
Defeat
a moment?
Snapjaw and acquire musical text from Snapjaw's corpse. Snapjaw's just been seen south and west of the bridge that crosses the crevasse south of the broken stair. Okay. Right, he's back in the red on loads. Let's go do that, shall we? I've killed him a few times. So, we'll go kill him again. Oh, dear. Oh dear. You know what I'm doing? I'm going to kill that because I'm... Did that not count? No, it count. Rubbish. No. Yeah, these are counting here. The wrong place. But I'll kill them on the way. Right. Love it. Boink. Stay away from that Snapjaw. Hello, I'm going the wrong way here, aren't I? I'm literally going the wrong way. Right, let's get on the horse. Let's get out of there. Oh dear. Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Boom, boom. Split. Okay, lots of stuff down here. Get more wood. I got wood. Got a bit of wood. Got more wood. Oop. No, should be around here somewhere. There he is. Doink, dead. Yay. Bring the text up harder. Ah, bada boom, bada bing. That's what's it? Oh, there's a bear running past. Yum. Boop. Okay. I've gone the wrong way. Whoops. That's not where we want to go. Want to be that way, don't we? Boop. Go. So what is down there? That's just defining the unknown. Crystal sample. I actually want to go do that first then. Before I toddle off anywhere. That way. Wee splat. Ooh. Not somewhere you can normally get to, is it? Hey. Ashpar's command. Okay. Found a place. Oh, come on. Well. Whoop, 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 whoop. Never been here before. Cool. Screwy. But kind of turn names off. I just like that when you can get to places and you know you never take a screenshot. Let's take a screenshot. Okay. We not have that yellow thing on the screen. That'd be nice. Cool. I like having screenshots. One of the little hobbies of the game, isn't it? You know, just have a little venture around. Gonna need to be over this way. Yeah, never been up here before. Oop, down there. Manfoic, I have no clue what to main. Captain, Runekeeper, or Minstrel. Any tips or like support? I mean, I think the good combination, if you wanted to do everything, then your captain is kind of the main support, but just because of the buffs that they can put on everybody, they can do a little bit of healing. I'm not too sure about being a support healer in terms of offering much in that way, shape. But I can't believe I've never been up here before. This is quite fascinating. But then Runekeeper, I mean, they do a bit of both. They could do a bit of DPS and they could do a bit of healing as well, similar to the Minstrel. Yeah, I actually interested. I'm not entirely sure I should actually be up here. Totally. Wee splat. What do I actually need that from anyway? Why is it telling me to go over there? But yeah, I definitely think that the captain encompasses more of everything that you kind of maybe want to do. But I don't think they're as strong as a healing as maybe some of the other two. Rodbog Venom Sack. I think should be just from one of these warriors, I would have thought. Maybe not. I think it could be a case of just trying them all and see which you kind of prefer. Because I know some classes kind of get better the more that you understand them by playing them, but also you can find out that you don't like it. The more that you play it as such, but whoa, hell, what the frick? Whoa, that's not what I want to be taking on. Definitely not. Control Titan. Hello, you. No, go away. Thank you. That's not. Nope. 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 No. 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 35,000. You're having a giraffe, aren't you? Nope. Don't run faster than me, you big. Nope. That's not very nice. Yeah, we'll go up there. If I was you. Don't go there. It could be in a world of hurt in a minute. I wondered what it was that was coming out of the sky. Oh, he did. He pulled it. I'm waiting for it to come back. He's got to be coming back in a second. There he is. Ooh. You're playing on Mordor. But yeah, as Kerr said there, I think any class will kind of do to a degree. Of those three. I mean, you could argue that, yeah, you could do a little bit of healing with the Lawmaster, but certainly to combine the two, healing and DPS would be definitely... Hey, I finally got the bloody venom sack. Would definitely be a mini or a rune keeper. But a captain, if you want to do DPS damage, is obviously the option there. Collect crystal. Is that in Nudmelek? Oh, yes. Okay. But yeah, I was quite surprised about going up onto that platform up there. Oh, so where is this supposed to be then? Right, the crystal sample. We found a fang pit enduring his way to the northeast. Venomous grub big, and we found the red laws west of the chair. Oh Christ, that's all the way to the north in the... Oh God, hang on. Okay, we're going on a little detour here. Just a little detour. It's going to be fine, I'm sure. Thank you very much. Oh, God, we must be close now. We must be close. Close! Can we get past him without taking him home? No, we're pulled. That's fine. Up we go. Do 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 do. Right, in here should be Pashnar somewhere. There he is, right in front of us. Wow. It's a long drop, isn't it? Let's not go that way. I'm just trying to work out where this other camp is for the horse route. This is just a obviously not far off there. Kerr, can you remember? Is it back up here for the near where Svanir is, or is it this? There's a little overhang, isn't there, down here somewhere in the second hall? Confused.com. Let's see if we can find it. Boop. Mm-hmm. Boop. I think it's near Zabdagathol. Is that up there? 'Cause I can't remember. Oh, okay. So it's back down there. Okay. Oh, okay. I need to find that then, don't I? Wow. Okay, it's about there, isn't it? Right, let's just go see if we can find this before we head up to the Red Horn. Not the Red Horn, into Durin's Weir. So back into there. Let's see if we can find it. Sure we will. What could possibly go wrong? Nothing. When they stopped because I saw this heavy pile of elixir wood. Is this what I've actually gone past?
Greetings, friend. Are you lost?
Unbelievable, Jeff. I think it was just literally because I came up those stairs there rather than these. Unbelievable. I always find this is quite an odd place because I always think this is more kind of Red Horn Lows because of the decor rather than the second hall. Right. At least we found him. Right, two there. That's going to take us back through there. I want to go back the other way, don't I? Go through there. Tally ho! Off we go. Let's get some wood. I got wood, it's multiplying. Hey, off we go. Excuse me. Right, let's see if we can weave our way up back into Durin's Way this one. Boom, 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 boom. Rude. Trundle, trundle, trundle. I gotta love some of the names of people that have kind of followed, or the bot is giving like a kind of level up award to. Pigs are great. You gotta love the name. I'm sure there's always some reason behind it. Right, so we crystal sample from the found pit. Okay, we're gonna find something up here, perhaps. Okay. Nope. That's maybe a little bit high to toss ourselves off. Maybe there, might be alright. Okay, so is this back this way somewhere? That's a very long drop down there, so I'm not entirely convinced I should toss myself off down there. Not too sure I'd survive. I'm probably outside the range. Right. Let's see. Let's make our way downhill, shall we? Let's go. There's nobody around. I'm wondering if somebody else has been killing stuff around here. Because I can't see many enemies. Oh, there's a crystal sample. Found it. Everyone stop looking. Boink. It's always good. Boink. How we all doing? Now just having a little look through. Jim's with us still. Furlong's still here. Magic Salvo, Leah Bites, Manfoic, Malin, how you doing, Malin? Welcome back. Raz is here. Nauri, how are you, Nauri? Yinyar's with us as well. Lotshire. Hobbit's still here. Care's obviously here as well. Skipper Dog, welcome back. Yavanna, good to see you, my dear. Welcome back. Sarah Leonor, how are you doing? Oh, so many people, so many people. All good stuff. Right, okay, what's that in the first hole? Yeah, I was just saying, you know, I was just checking that who is still here. Who was here, who wasn't here, who, you know. What is that in the first hole there? Instructions in the map room. Okay, that's the 21st hole. Okay. Okie dokie. Right, let's see if we can go back and then we'd go 21st hole. All good stuff. And if you are joining us over on YouTube, hello, good evening, good afternoon to you. Welcome along. Thanks for joining us. Splendid people. Just came out watching Dancing on Ice with my grandmother. Ooh, hello, you're named. Which is good. But you might be a shard dropper. Okay. Doable. Now, what did you drop? Yay! Mithril Flick. Marvellous. Give me a bit of a flick. Love it. Only the crumbliest, flakiest chocolate tastes like chocolate never tasted before. Obviously. Up we go. Does the game have UI add-ons for the bar? Yeah, you can change these a little bit, usually mostly graphical. I don't actually know where. Hang on, let me just check. It seems like my Titan bar has stopped. Come on. Load. Thank you. There we go. Something else is probably not loaded, which... Quint Bounce. That's not been a thing for a long time. Yeah, you don't have to go and collect them. Yeah, for a very long time. If I like kill this Dark Claw, I don't have to go loot its body, for example. You automatically just collect it. So there you go. So I got a polished wing and some spotted skins for that. You don't have to go collect it. Yeah, that got changed quite a few years ago, actually. Same with like being on a horse or a goat, for example. You can yeah, that would be a bit of a change for you. Also, you can collect resources on horseback.
These halls will be great once more.
What if you don't want the loot? I don't actually. Let me just check. There's an option to turn that on or off. Loot settings. Always loot all. Yeah, you can turn it off. But if you want to, you can turn it off. Generally, though, my advice is to leave it on. If you don't want to collect the ore, then you wouldn't mine it. Or do you mean if you were kind of giving it as a reward? But like, I mean, I can't collect the scan, but I can collect the wood. But yeah, you can literally go up to a node, a mining node, or a resource or something, and let's just get off. We need to be around this corner. Yeah, you don't have to get off your horse. You used to have to get off, mine the thing, and then get back on. You can do it on your horse now.
May Durin return soon to his halls.
There's so much that you're going to be like, really? You can do that now? He's like, yup. Okay, so bring the visuals of Hewin. Text. Deep Claw Ichor. Okay, that's back down there, and I'm not really going to bother with that. Yep, you can do it. You can do pretty much a lot of things. Like if I go up to this character, you know, talk to him. I don't have to get off the horse to do it.
Deal with the orcs.
Yeah, you can just carry on. Same with speaking to a stable master. You will. You can talk to them, but you will get taken off your horse to obviously swap to the other horse. So, right, down to the Shadowed Refuge. Doink. So yeah, I'm going to get booted off the goat, and then I'll pick up the travel goat. Oh, it's going to be so much fun for you. All the things that you remember will probably have changed. But yeah, welcome back to the game. I hope you enjoy it. I'm sure you've got plenty of questions. Out of interest, Quint, what server are you playing on, or are you going to play on?
What can I do for you?
Think. There we go. We finished that. Decomplete. Cool. So that was that done. Ooh, we've got 4,000 experience for that. Nice. So that's nearly capped out wisdom. Fabulous. Like it. Right, Pardo. Defeat Cracktooth in Scumfill. Okay, that's the vocalist pendant or the singer's pendant. Ooh. I'll take that just because it's an optional. I don't need to do it, so I will just remove that for now. I think I moved my character to Brandywine back in the day when we closed down Windfall, but I want to start on a 64-bit server. Okay. Now, just so you're aware, currently the 64-bit servers, I don't know if you know about the whole kind of switcheroo kind of that's coming up with the servers. If you do, then you're kind of going to be aware of that, but if not, I'm playing on Mordor, which is the EU variant of the Vale of the Nine, which is a 64-bit server, and it's based in the EU. Now, I don't know where you are based in the world, but I think from saying Brandywine, you'll be somewhere in the US, or you'll have played on a US server predominantly. If I get that correct, anyway. East Coast of America. Okay, cool. So, currently there is only 2 64-bit servers. We've got Angmar, which is based in America, in the data centers that everybody connects to. And then there is another server called MORDOR, which is the one that I'm playing on, which is based in the EU, physically based in the EU. Now, they are VIP. MORDOR is where the race spawn, correct, and so is Angmar. So that is a VIP only server, so you can only play on those servers if you are a VIP, basically a subscriber. However, in the near future, possibly next month, around the end of next month, they're going to be starting up some new servers. 2 are going to be in the EU, and 2 new ones are going to appear in the US. Now, currently, the US servers and what everybody connects to on their normal server, such as I play on Evernight normally, which is the EU server that I play on, based in around New Jersey, East Coast of America. But they're all 32-bit servers. They're the old style servers. Now, they're spooling up 2 new American servers. One is going to be a normal server and one is going to be an RP preferred server. But they are going to be in Las Vegas. So what's going to happen is they're going to open up for VIPs the ability to initially create 3 characters 3 days before the server opens to try and reserve your character name. Then you're going to be able to transfer some of your characters, and then everybody will be able to log on to the servers. They're just going to be a normal server, but they're going to be 64-bit. The architecture is going to be new. It's not going to be a Veil of the Nine, which is where the Wraiths spawn. It's just going to be a normal server. But what they're trying to do is they're trying to kind of consolidate the servers that are existing that are 32-bit and push people all towards one of the newer, bigger servers on newer hardware in 64-bit. The same is going to happen for the EU, but literally they are going to be having 2 new servers based in Amsterdam, in Holland. Already Mordor is there, but that's a separate rule set, so that's not affected. But there's going to be one called Orchrist, and the other one is going to be an RP preferred server as well. So for me, as a Evernight server player, I'm probably going to be looking to move my characters off Evernight to Orchrist because it's going to be based in the EU. To me, it's just a server name. It doesn't really matter. And my main characters that are there will eventually transfer. The transfers are going to be free if you want to go to these servers. And then what the devs are going to do is roughly around August, September time, they're going to look at the populations of the older 32-bit servers and decide whether to close them down and kind of push people, the remaining people, to the newer 64-bit servers. From what I've spoken to a lot of people, my various kinships and people here and stuff, the majority of people are going to be moving to the newer servers. Because of the architectural change, going from 32-bit to 64-bit, which increases the performance. But certainly for us players in the EU, our latency is massively improved. We were talking about it earlier. Currently, my latency to the server is 21 milliseconds. If I play on Evernight, which is based in the US, but it's an EU time zone server, I get 80 to 90 milliseconds. So that latency is like a quarter of what it was. You know, we get a 75-80% improvement. So for a lot of people, that move will happen. But we don't know exactly when they're going to spool at these new servers. The speculation towards the end of February is when they'll start. But there's going to be a lot of discussion around that. But like I said, there's going to be a point in the future where they will look at the server populations of the existing servers, the older 32-bit servers, and decide whether to shut those down and move people over. You'll be able to transfer your characters off those servers to the newer servers. But that's what's going to be coming. So at the moment, if you're going to play on a regular server, they're going to be 32-bit servers. You may not notice much difference but certainly the ability to access more memory for the servers, the newer hardware that they're bringing online will be beneficial in the future. So it's kind of a personal decision when you're going to kind of transfer those characters. I think it will force a lot of people to do it sooner rather than later. And you don't need to be a VIP to go onto these newer servers. However, they have said that people who are VIPs will get the option to create their characters before other people, so that they have a chance to reserve the name. But that is only 3 character names that you'll be able to reserve per account on the newer servers. There's going to be a full write-up and an FAQ that's going to come from the team, but that is kind of the situation that we're at. Currently, if you want to play on a 64-bit server, then yes. If you want to play where the Wraiths spawn, then yes, you want to be on Angmar, and it is 64-bit. Yeah. If you want to play on a regular server, then you will, either just have to choose a 32-bit server and then move your characters in the future. But if you do want to play on the specific rule set of the Veil of the Nine with the Wraiths, then yes, Angmar is the one for you. No, you can't transfer a character onto there. Everybody started brand new on Mordor. Mordor and Angmar, because it's a brand new fresh start server, so you couldn't transfer one over. We are limited to level 60 as well, because we had I think it was the beginning of the year. I can't remember exactly when it was. They opened up Moria to Angmar and Mordor, so people have been working their way through it. Let's just talk to them.
Sweet-eyed Malon.
Cool.
Megavonen, might you spare a moment of your time?
Hasta la vista, baby. Oh, where is Hasta? Where? Okay, back over there. Whee. Probably not. If you mean will they let people transfer characters onto Angmar or Mordor, probably not. I would think that it would take a significant while for that to even possibly happen. The servers are going to be around for a long, long time, but I think they want basically people to start afresh on those servers. Actually, where is Hasta? That strange slime. Where is Hasta? Where is he? Oh, rotting cellar in the waterworks. Jesus, I wondered why I wasn't finding him here. I thought he was on one of those, but obviously not. Right, okay, let's go to this rotting cellar. Let's go on this one then. Eee.
The House of Doom.
Okay, 21st one. Let's go back again. Oop, cool. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think by the time that we get to end game, we'll be at least level 160 by then, because of the time frame of the unlocking of the expansions. Every time I got onto Twitch to watch in last week, it seems like they're all EP players. Is the game up a bit? Maybe. I mean, I don't know, to be fair. I don't know what the demographic is of how much it differs between the United States to EU, but I honestly couldn't tell you. So we went because of the waterworks, didn't we? So that is... Can we actually get directly there? So we can get to the Vile Moor. Fine pit. rotting cellar. So we can't actually get there, but you can get to the vial more. So we can't get to the rotting cellar. That's weird. You thought you would be able to. So if I go to the vial more, and then just go across, that'd be easy. Envy over in New Zealand. I wish there was more people playing this in Oceania, although playing on the US isn't the end of the world. I can feel the delays, which is a bit jarring. Now, for you, I think, Envy, you're kind of the test case scenario. What's your latency normally to the US servers? Because you'll connect to the US servers. What's your latency like? How many milliseconds? I can imagine it's quite a significant amount. For you to go there. Quint, I would hate to join Angmar and be a bit kind of dead compared to Mordor. I honestly think it was I think you'd have to check to see what it's like. I don't actually know. Quint Bounce, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We're so close. We are so close. I don't actually know. Is that hit? Is that hit yet? Can we see? Is that? No, that's not. That's the alert box. You fool. Oh, we're one off. We're one off. So Envy says I haven't checked, but for LOTRO, but in WoW it's about 170. Now, depend upon where you are connecting to or from. The newer servers may suit you better when they come online because that's going to be further west, which I presume would be more ideal. It will reduce it a little bit. Oh, there we go. One way GG. There we go. We've kind of hit that limit now. Isn't that good? Look at that. We've hit the limit. We've hit the 4,100. Oh, hang on. We've actually just dinged through to 4,101 as well. All of a sudden, that just came through. Marvelous. Yeah, the new servers will be in Las Vegas. So, Envy, for you, for example, when you're obviously connecting to East Coast USA, you're having to travel that a little bit further. So, your latency should be a little bit less. Not entirely sure how much less, but it should be a little bit less because obviously that distance between East Coast USA and across to Las Vegas is a significant distance, and then obviously that's closer to you from your New Zealand home to there. But I don't know the actual the latency because I don't know where the WoW servers are either, because that can make a difference. If you ever want to know what your latency is, by the way, there is a little box that you can activate if you go to your options, and then I think it's in troubleshooting. No, not troubleshooting. Hang on, let me just do. Hang on, is it? No, it's not connection speed. What does it come under? Not latency, because that's just a playback latency. Let me just see UI settings. Is it in UI? Where are you? You're on here somewhere. Yeah, so it's in UI. It's show connection status. If you tick that box, you'll get this little link icon appear on your screen somewhere. Could be anywhere. I don't know where it is on your UI. And if you hover over it, it will tell you your latency. We have another one. We have another B Miller. Thank you very much. We are flying through now. Look at this. 4,102. We're all go now. We're all go. So yeah, just in your options, latency, look for the connection status, and then that will pop up somewhere. Off. Anybody you think because of TikTok being banned in the US, nobody's got anything better to do than watch a guy from Europe play Lord of the Rings. Manphoic, 27 milliseconds. Okay, that's good for you. Now, obviously, that's for you. Now, depending upon which server you're playing on, but if you're playing on a standard US server, for example, that's based on the east coast of the United States, then that's a relatively good ping. For me, for whatever reason, my ping has shot up again. So I don't normally get that bad a ping, but bad a ping. Love it. So yeah, now for you, man, oh, you live in Norway. Okay. So are you playing on Mordor at the moment? Okay. So yeah, you get a similar ping, slightly higher than mine, even though mine's just going through the roof there. Now, Envy, that is something that, as a Lord of the Rings fan, you know, I've been playing the game for 18 years nearly, and a bit of a Lord of the Rings fan. Not them. Oh, hang on. Let me just see. Where's the? Oh, hold on. I'm not saying I'm a Lord of the Rings fan or anything, but I'm a Lord of the Rings fan. You know, I've got a big ring. Don't know about you, but I've got a big ring. And you can't actually, well, you might be able to, but up there on the kind of shelves, there's one of the Smeagol collector's box items from the original DVDs. There's some pop vinyls of Gandalf and Gwaihir, and then some smaller pop vinyls of Sauron, Ringwraith, and also the Balrog, and then one of the collector's edition DVD box sets of the Minas Tirith statue. So but yeah, it's a nice one, this, because it lights up. My ring lights up. Does yours, Roy? No. So yeah, all good stuff. I mean, if I didn't like LOTRO, I certainly wouldn't be wearing a Gandalf hat, would I? It's probably the obvious giveaway. But no, Manphoic, yeah, obviously for you playing on Mordor, that's the kind of perfect scenario. If you were connecting to the US servers on your kind of normal server, I expect you'd be similar to me, which is like 80 milliseconds or something like that, around that score. But for everybody that's kind of in the US now, if you transfer your characters to one of the newer servers, I don't know the names of them because I haven't remembered them, when they come online, obviously they will have moved. It is not the Harry Potter. Oof, RPG. Oh, do you really? You know how to push someone's buttons, don't you? I know you're only joking. It's not the sorting hat, definitely. Wrong colour for a start. The new US servers, because they're moving physical location, your latency may increase or it may decrease depending upon where you are located in the US, because obviously such a very wide, big continent is the North America, that going from like the kind of East Coast and then moving it further west, if you've got a very good ping now, it may change. It might increase or decrease. You just don't know until they move it. So if there's a way to kind of look at what your ping would increase, would be to ping a server that is in Las Vegas and try and work it out. If you ping a server in, say, New Jersey now from your location and it comes back at, say, 20 milliseconds, but then you ping a server to Las Vegas and it's 45 milliseconds, then roughly that's what your new ping would be. For somebody like Envy, obviously it's moving closer to your physical location, albeit slightly, so whatever the in-game says of latency, you can probably knock a little bit off that. But again, the route that data takes is not a direct A to B. You'll go through so many different hops and points that it might be a bit strange of the pathway that your data takes. And it really is a modern marvel that you think that not only emails and voice, you know, and messaging can travel across these different links through cables under the water, through various different kind of routers and data centers and then get to the destination in like milliseconds. It's quite a phenomenal thing. I mean, even just you guys watching me, I know there's a delay of maybe 3, 4, 5 seconds for or more, depending upon where you live. But to think that I'm here in my house in the UK, streaming a game, you know, running around talking about Lord of the Rings, and you lot are all listening and watching what I'm doing, and we're having this discussion. That's a wonder of modern technology, and we kind of take it for granted. And does anybody notice these piles just floating off the ground as well? Well, all these piles of rubbish are just floating off the ground, and there was something else in the waterworks. Oh no, it was in the Flaming Deeps. There at the Gate of the Seven Fathers was floating off the ground as well. I think it needs to be put back down. So yeah, there's when these servers, like I say, come online, it's going to be a little bit of a decision to be made for everyone, whether they move their characters. But I don't think it's going to be as bad as what some people will think it's going to be. I know there's a lot of doom and gloom and changes. What are you changing it for? I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think we'll be fine. Boop. I think the other as well, if you are playing like a warden, for example, and you know obviously you need to use your gambits, moving to a server that's got the closest ping is going to be ideal. When Mordor opened, I've never seen so many wardens running around because of the latency. It's been a bit of a nightmare for EU wardens to play on a server with 100 ping or 100 latency, 100 millisecond latency.
Would you do something for me?
Find the strange go. Where's the go? Oh, it's over there. I wonder if ping from East Coast US may be better than EU. I mean, geographically, probably not. But I suspect it could be very similar. I think it'll be still closer. So we'll do... see what we'll do is we're just gonna... Yavana, I think you'll be able to move wherever you want. If you want to move to an EU server, I think that they allow that. I don't actually know for definite. I honestly don't know. That's one of those questions that we'd have to ask. So apparently, direct distance from Boston, I'm using Boston just because it's East Coast, to Las Vegas is 2,395 miles. So if we then go... to Amsterdam, distance is slightly more, only slightly, 3,464 miles. That's a direct route. So there's not much in it. There is not much in it, only a couple of 100 miles. So yeah, so it was 2395. Yeah. So yeah, it's only, you know, it's very, very close. It is very, very close. Yeah, Yavana, I don't actually know. I know there's always been a difficulty, especially with the older EU servers, that they haven't been able to transfer them because the databases was wrong. But I don't know about the North American servers because of their data matches. I know there's some issue with the database. I'd have to kind of dig into it to look and find out if that was the actual case. I honestly couldn't tell you. I know obviously Lost Shire Hobbit said no, they haven't been able to do that. I just knew that there was a certain issue with the database that didn't allow like older EU servers to transfer very easily. But who knows now? Who knows? I'm sure there'll be an FAQ. But yeah, Yavana, I'm not entirely sure if that will be a thing. Would be something we'd have to read into and look over. EU stays in the US, stays in the US. I know the there's obviously a Discord server that's supposed to be spooling up soon as well for LOTRO. I haven't been on it. Didn't even realize that they were doing it. Yeah, it's the coding between Codemasters and SSG. I know obviously the original servers, and that's why a lot of them, they were never able to take them off, were they, the characters, which is a problem. But there is going to be a Discord server. I think that's going to be a fun place to be in. Treebeard, yeah, can do either when it closes. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think it'll be just something, but yeah, it's going to be unfortunate if that's the case, because obviously people who are like based in the EU aren't going to be able to transfer any characters from, you know, if they've moved or whatever, that they can't move them. There's always going to be, unfortunately, people that kind of fall through the cracks as such. Yeah. Let's do that. Right, so we need to find the source of the goo, which is there, and I don't want to jump off there because that's going to be almighty painful. So we'll slide off here. Whee! Down we go. Broken legs. Boink. There we go. Broken legs. Again. That was a very long delay there. Deep salamander. Well, hello. We can't get... Wow. That's a bad jump. Boink. Aha! Right, off we go. Off we go. Whee! Right, let's just go on to there. I just want to go to my page. Let's go to creator dashboard. Boop. Doink. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we got. That's that. Boop. Boop. Ba 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 bum. Ba 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 bum. Boom, boom. Boop. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. Right, so manage goals. That's what we wanted. Followers. Okay. Yep, so it's gonna... Start a new goal. Doink. There we go. We've got a new goal coming up now. There we go. Is that not right? No. You're not going to come on? You're not going to come on? Okay, fair enough. Don't come up then. Fine. Don't come along then. That's fine. Rubbish. Right, there we go. Let's get rid of that. Cool. So I've reset the goal, so it's now the next target of 4,200, which is fabulous, darlings. Fabulous. Right, so we need to find the source of the strange goo. Interesting, I say. Bloody interesting. Marvelous. Okie dokie. Be something coming running along there, isn't there? Yeah. Kill him. There we go. Done. Hey, hey. Right. Let's go up here. On the goat. Gabblemuns. Find the source of the strange goo. Did it say it's in Gabblemuns? Just near. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the Fillical. It kind of somewhere that I've just not seen it. Oh, why? Way up! Wow. Bloody deep tail. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's either inside Fillical, and I can't get to inside Fillical. Or maybe I just need to kill something from there. Okay, I just didn't know if it was down here. Again, a lot of these missions I don't actually do now. I usually zing through Moria as quick as I can. I think a lot of people do. But this time, you know, we can take a bit more time. We can adventure a bit slower. Bit of deja vu coming around here. We go wee all the way around. Deep turtle. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's... Wow. Wow, really? Jesus. How many people would have actually... I've never seen that. Damn. That's bonkers. That doesn't even show up when you look at that. If you look to that door, you just literally have to look there and you'd be like, hang on, where am I supposed to be? I'm in the right place. And then, it's only because I noticed that. That looks like part of the turtle or something like that that they've launched into that. Part of the goop. Right, let's see if we can get back there quick. Bring the sample to Hasta. La Vista, baby. Doink. Let's get these stairs. What's that on the stairs over there? Oh, boom. Boom, boom. Hello here. Up we go. Right. Hasta la vista.
Greetings, friend.
Go. Done. Marvelous. Bloody marvelous. Right.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm.
Welcome to Khazad-dûm. Right, Anna's a mechan. We can probably go there straight down to where we need to be. Bish bash bosh. What are we doing in there? Bags are getting a bit full. Bags are getting a bit full. I mean, bags are getting a bit full. Can't do that while you're busy. Too busy. You're an horse. Stop it. Boink. Marvelous. Okay, so we don't need anything, do we? Let's do that. They're all 60s. Days. Fabulous. Let's go.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Okay, so we can't... Oh, Christ. Christ on a bicycle. Christ on a bicycle. We're miles away. So the Orc Watch. Let's go to Orc Watch. Should have gone there to start with. Rubbish. We should have gone there to start with.
The House of Durin will live forever.
The House of Durin will live forever. Oh, oh, oh. Bow, bow. Right, so we're back here. Back there, back here, back there, back there, back here, back here. Well, let's sell some stuff.
Would that we could procure a trophy from Doreen's Bay.
Keep that broken crossbows we don't need. Keep that, get rid. Keep that. Keep that. Keep your filth, get rid of. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't need them, but... See, I'm not going to keep these because any other character that you bring through, you are going to have more than enough to max your reputation. So I'm not really going to bother keeping them. Perfect Ballad might come in handy. Nasty Goose can go. That can go. Charming Sword, nah. No, we'll keep the Mithril Flake, obviously. Ended with? Go away. Yeah. Some of these are obviously ahead of where we want to be. Yeah, sword skinners, yeah, we don't need them either. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Pure Athelas, keep that. Marvellous. Give us a bit more room. Still got a lot of junk to sort out anyway, as you do. Because I need to palm this off to some of the characters and stuff. In fact, let's just see, where are we up to with Taylor? We can't do any processing on there. Forester. Leather and wood. Okay, I've got a little bit there. We're into the Supreme on the woodworker. Okay. Right. Actually, I think we need to just do a little bit of...
The day of the dwarves is coming.
A little bit of crafting, actually, it could do with, to be fair. Get some of that on the go. I haven't bothered with the crafting guilds this time around. I have done in the past, but yeah, I'm... Just one of those grinds that I was like, nah, I can't be bothered. Really can't be bothered. Not today. Right, lots of people. Look at all these people. I just love how people, like, you can run around this group here and nobody will be dressed the same. Like this guy. Yeah, different to this player. And then different to this player. Different to that player. I mean, obviously, it's very class related, but even like tanks like that, totally different. There will be to maybe a champ or, yeah, hunter. No, it's a champ. It's definitely a champ. That guardian there, totally different. You know, I just love how there's good variety. And if you want to go down that pathway of looking completely and utterly different to everybody else, then more power to you. I think it's all good. Let's get some crafting out of there. I think while we've got so many people here, actually, it'd be one of those really good questions while I'm doing something immensely boring, is while I'm doing this crafting. What would be the one thing that you would like to change in LOTRO? What would be the one thing that you think would be a quality of life improvement? And you'd be like, yeah, that would make my gaming a lot easier. I would like that change. I mean, it's very, very difficult. I'm sure you've got plenty of ideas of what you'd love to have. But if you had a wish list of just one thing that the team could add in, change, make for the game, what would it be? I'm always intrigued. UI for me, very dated. That's good. That's good. I like that. I like, yeah. How many of these do we need? Oh, I've got 4 more. Virtues or reward choice. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Very much on my similar page. Yeah. I mean, the UI, it doesn't bother me. To me, it's functional. Obviously, there's certain other elements. The 4K kind of update is what I think is kind of needed. I think it's still a technical kind of issue that the team are working on to try and do that. I play on a 4K monitor, but I have to kind of scale things up massively, and some of the text is very pixelated. But I know obviously it's not a priority because the game functions. Let's do that. Let's do that. Ba-da, ba-da. Right. Okay, we're zipping through on the woodworker. I don't think we'll have enough hillocks, but hey ho. Still got to collect a load more of leather as well. Okay, yeah. Shavings. Let's get that done. Come on. Yeah, we're going to be short on this. We're not going to have enough. We do need more hillocks. Rubbish. So we're going to be short by maybe about 120 or something like that. Boom, on the money. 120. And shavings of these. Yeah, we'll just knock them out the park. Yeah. Doing that. Backwards and forwards. Forwards and back. Backwards and forwards. Forwards and back. There we go. That's that done. So yeah, kind of lacking in stuff. Right, I just need to really sort out some of my bag space. How you doing, Doc Partners? I was posting on MORDOR now almost half a year later from the start. It's still very good, actually. Earlier there was about 700 people on, I think, something like that. We've had, obviously, MORIA update. I think the other thing is that people have been playing, certainly the kinships that I'm in have been doing a lot of content on the normal servers as well, because of the kind of releasing of certain instances that they've been plowing into. So I think it's a bit of a kind of both thing. Yeah, there's like 750 plus anonymous on here. So yeah, people have still been cracking on with a lot of elements on the normal servers. So yeah, I think it's a decent split currently, which is good. Well, let's see, we've got those over there. Whoop. Crafting stuff. That's another mithril flake into there. Boink. Tradey stuff. That needs to go into there. That needs to go into there. Jeweler needs to go into there. Metalsmith needs to go into there. Woodworker, that's for me. Boop. Weaponsmith needs to go into there. And cook needs to go into there. True. And that can go into there as well for scholarly shizzle. Faux shizzle, faux show. Crafts. That's into there. Brushed magnificent and thin elix as well. Okay, so lots of stuff. Well, let's put the rep stuff in. Not have that hanging around. Is that the other thing? Oh, them there. Whoop. Rubbish. It's all that. And we can sort out these bags as well. We've got loads of earrings. Not everything that we require at the moment, anyway. And then pocket items as well, because our pocket item will be good for a little while longer. Let's just open these up. Okay, we don't know any of these, which is nice. Unless any of your duplicates. Seemingly not. Marvellous. It was around 850 non-anonymous and overnight today, yeah. I think that's going to be kind of the balance that is now a lot of people like myself are still leveling through on to get to, well, I'm level 60 now, but I've got other characters to take through as well for Mordor. But then obviously once the servers do the whole thing, whenever it happens and the new 64-bit servers come online, I can see a significant shift initially while people sort all their characters out. I could think it's going to take quite a while. So yeah, all good stuff. I don't know why I got that, because that's just normal healing for level 45 stuff. That's my old stuff. Scholar stuff that can go over there. Don't need that there. What's that all about? You having a laugh? Go to shared storage. Trade. So I can trade that off to my other character. And essences. I can go into there as well. Ally stuff. You can go into there because I don't need you there either. Bounty Radaberger, he needs to unlock them. Last Sushi Bender, how you doing? Is there any chance to transfer my account to VIP servers once I will decide if I want to go to sub the game? I think I have to start on a standard server as a new player and free account. You will be able to, because you'll be able to start as a fresh player if you want to. So is there any chance to transfer my account to VIP servers once I will decide if I want to sub to the game? So pretty much as an account, you can create characters on any server whatsoever. So if you want to play on one of the new servers, if you want to play on one of the VIP servers, obviously you need to be a VIP. But as an account, once you have an account, you can create characters on any server that you wish. Now, with the new servers that come online, you are going to need to have... you don't need a VIP account. It's just that the only thing that happens beforehand is the VIPs will get the option to try and reserve a name. 3 of their character names you can try and reserve, so that then you'll be able to start to transfer those characters to that server, whichever that you choose. I was told that regular servers might have lag issues, but VIP ones are 64-bit. The current servers, apart from Angmar and Mordor, are all on 32-bit. So the server that I'm currently playing on, which is called Mordor, and there's another one called Angmar, and these are special servers that are only available for VIPs. All the standard servers are 32-bit. The 4 new servers that come on, 2 in the US, 1 is a normal server, 1 is an RP based server, and then there's another 2 in the EU. 1 is going to be a normal server, 1 is going to be RP. They're going to be 64-bit. Now, the performance is better on a 64-bit server. I'm playing on Mordor, which is a 64-bit server. The latency for me as well is less because it is based physically in the EU, so that helps. Now, game engine is still the basis of probably the problem, so lag is not totally eradicated. I think people need to realize that 64-bit, increase in architecture, better hardware, and latency do improve players' kind of experience with the game. However, with a underlying engine that is quite old, there is still limitations, but they are working around a lot of those limitations and making it perform better. We're playing on basically an equivalent of an EU 64-bit server. Okay, we don't have as many players, and we don't have as much items in the game because we're only up to Moria. But it does perform fairly well. That's not to say that you will not experience some latency or lag. Currently, I get about 20 milliseconds, 23 milliseconds. But again, in certain instances, there might be some roughness. It just won't eradicate all the issues by just having a 64-bit server and lower latency. There's still reliance on the underlying tech, which is the server tech and the game engine itself. You can only push things so far. That's why a move to a modern engine would suffice, but that doesn't always, isn't always feasible, and it isn't for this game because that's a hell of a lot of work. If it was the same game on the same engine and you were just upgrading the engine, say like Unreal Engine 5, how you doing, Nicodemus? Then you would probably be able to do it. We've certainly done that with our game. We were on Unreal Engine 4, and then we shifted to Unreal Engine 5. But it still took us months and months of work to do that, and that was a relatively smooth upgrade. I wouldn't even like to attempt to do it in changing game engines to a modern engine with LOTRO. That would be a hell of a lot of work, and it won't happen because the work involved is just too much, way too much. So it'll be an improved performance, but it won't necessarily be, again, just... It won't totally eradicate any issues, but you'll certainly be an improved performance. But you'll be able to make an account and transfer your account and players. So you transfer your players, your characters, to a server. you don't need to transfer your account. It's always your characters on your account that you transfer. As I've said, your account basically allows you to create a character on any server that you wish. It's entirely up to you. So if you were like starting now, Last Sushi, for example, and by the time the servers come online, you've got maybe a level 20 character, then you'd be able to move that level 20 character, depending upon where you want to move it to. So there's options there, and it'll be a free transfer as well, because it'll be entirely up to you where you move it to. So like I said, SSG are going to come up with a full kind of FAQ and details and everything, and I think there's going to be a bit of conjecture and misinformation that flies around until that comes out, and I'm sure there's still going to be questions asked of, you know, can we do this, can we do that, and you know, it'll be one of those things that gets smoothed out over time, about what can happen and what won't happen and what you need to do to initiate the move. But as I said earlier, you've kind of got to prepare your if you're a VIP anywhere, your 3 main characters that you want to move, to try and reserve the names to your new server if you're moving characters. If you have one that has a premium house, for example, or house, then you might want to move those first. So maybe look at your 3 most prominent characters on your account that you are going to move, and then after that you can move the rest. There is going to be people that will lose their names, because when you're merging people onto one server as such, if they have the same name, it's going to be a first come first serve basis. So if you can move on day one or reserve your name, then all power to you. But at the end of the day, it's just a name. It's just a character name. If you want to change it, you know, you're not that bothered, then you're fine. I think the only issue is people losing housing where they used to have it, which would be a bit of a problem. But it's not the end of the world. But all that housing kind of information about what you need to do to move the house, and if you're a kinship owner as well, or you're the leader of a kinship, and the housing to do with that is how you move those as well. One thing I do know is that do not move your characters until your kinship leader has moved that character, otherwise you won't be in the kinship. So there's a little bit of ambiguity there, because a lot of people will be like, I'm moving my characters, and then maybe the kinship leader can't move their character until later that day or something like that. So there's always that chance, because I think if you move beforehand, you'll leave the kinship, because the kinship is not in existence on the new server. There's a kind of flag set on the kinship leader's account, so that when they move those characters over, they know which is the one that is the kinship leader, that has the flag set for them being the kinship leader with the details of that kinship, which will include the members of that kinship. So it could be that if you moved before they did, you'd be like, oh, I'm not in the kinship, and then you'd have to rejoin the kinship once that moved. But I think that would generally be an easy solvable issue. But if you can get your kinship leader to move first and get that process underway, then you'll be kind of golden. So, but at the end of the day, a lot of it is just that your join date for joining a kinship would change if you accidentally left. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. But we've got another follow, and I can't see who it was. Last Sushi Bender, thank you very much. I have no idea why these animations are not working tonight. I think the internet's been a bit weird, because my ping has been all over the place as well. But hey, no, it's the joys of the internet. So it's interesting times ahead. How we navigate it, I think, are kind of, you know, we just got to wait and see. Overall, beneficial to the game. I can't see a problem with it. Unfortunately, some people like Yavanna, it's going to be difficult for them because they're based in the EU, but they have characters on on US servers that they'd like to transfer. But that's an issue that I don't know if there's any form of workaround. I don't think there is, unfortunately. But longevity of the game could make a distinct difference, having these EU servers, because the EU players are going to enjoy a much lower ping, and that's why Mordor, which I'm playing on, has been such a popular server since it launched, because of the lower latency. And I think SSG realised that and were like, maybe we should create a server, because these kind of came out of the blue. I don't think anybody was kind of expecting it. They thought they would just upgrade the existing ones and leave them where they were, which was obviously in like New Jersey, East Coast, USA. So there we have it. It's we'll have to wait and see. Hopefully in the next few weeks we'll get a bit more information, and then maybe I speculate end of February time is going to be when these new servers will start to spool up and be available to start the shift over. But don't panic, don't worry. Read the FAQs, ask the questions once that's up. Read the forums. I believe there's going to be a LOTRO Discord that people will join. That will be set up, which I think is going to be an absolute cesspit, but there you go. That can happen with larger servers of Discord, but I'm sure they'll have a moderation team and everything involved in that. So, but I'm going to leave you now because we've been on for like 4 hours 40, 4.5 hours of streaming, and I've done a lot of talking today because I had a meeting earlier as well. So, yeah, I'm gonna bog off a little bit earlier than I expected, but thank you very much to LOTRO Stream and everybody else that's been in. Thank you everybody for joining in with the conversation, and thank you for everybody that's either subbed or followed or whatever. I stream this when I can, just because I like the game and we have a good time and good conversation. So whenever I'm up and streaming, whatever I'm streaming, I'll be glad to see you, and I hope you can join us for even more funsies in the future. But yeah, in the meantime, folks, take care, be good, and we'll see you again soon. Take care for now. Bye now. Now you can tell things aren't working because my music's not even playing. What's going on? Everything's not working. That's not even... It's playing, but there's no sound coming through. It's doing so well. It's going so well. There we go. The subscribers are coming through anyway. Thanks very much for watching. I'm going to try and fix that. Everything's just not wanting to work today, is it? It's just wrong. It's just wrong, I tell you. Wrong. Hang on. There we go. Yeah. Should be working, but it's not. Aha! Okay, folks. We'll see you again very, very soon. Bye for now.